Well, hello there. That's the wrong scene. Hi, hi. Hello, hello. How's everyone doing today? Let me fix the music so that's not blasting my ears. Give me 1 second. There we go. Okay. All right. Okay, we finally got something stable. But yeah, welcome one, welcome all to the stream. Nice to see you guys again. Those of you in the chat, those of you guys viewing, lurking, whatever. Welcome one, welcome all to this week's stream. As you guys know, I'm back home, and I've been doing my rotation for the past 3 weeks. Yeah, past 3 weeks, and it's been fun. I've been doing a lot of stuff, but unfortunately, it's going to end soon, and I'm pretty sad about that, considering that it was a lot of fun. I really, really enjoyed the rotation I'm in right now, and I wish I could be there for longer, but yeah, I just don't. It's not happening anymore, and I'm gonna be moving on soon. So that's just a little housekeeping. So streams probably gonna be on Fridays again after next week. Next week is still like an iffy thing. Also, happy holidays, Merry Christmas to those that celebrate. Everybody who's, you know, chilling and able to get that stuff going. But yeah, it's December. I believe this is like one of the lower points of the year for people to pull up the streams because everyone's like so busy. Finals, all that bullshit. So anyone who's here, I wish you best of luck on your finals. I also wish you guys best of luck on pursuits, finishing up your semester, getting everything done, because I know a lot of people here are in higher education. So that would be, it's pretty helpful just to, you know, give people a pat on the back, especially me, because I got some of my exams coming up. So yeah. Okay. But today, I, you know, just want to cover tech. I also want to do a bit of housekeeping. Like I said before, the first thing I do want to show to you guys on the stream. Let me just pull up my YouTube real quick. YouTube. You guys won't see it for a second. There we go. Let me go to my YouTube channel here. Does it say I'm live? It does. Okay, good. I have a YouTube stream on for like archive purposes. I don't really use it for like chatting purposes. So if anyone here is on YouTube, I don't know if anyone even joins here from YouTube. Just please join Twitch, because that's where I'll be reading chats. I just do not have the YouTube chat open at all. That'll change in the future when I start becoming less busy. But for now, that's not going to happen because, like, I'm just way too fucking busy to even breathe at this point. But for you guys that, you know, watch my YouTube channel, or for you guys here that, you know, care about my YouTube, let me also just move myself over. There we go. Thank you guys for the 200 subscribers. I really appreciate it. I mean, I know a lot of people don't celebrate subscriber milestones, but like this is pretty big for me because I got like 100 subscribers in a month. And that's kind of crazy for me. I've just been publishing stream clips, nothing too high effort. So you guys are great. Thank you so much for the increased amount of subscribers, and yeah, love you guys. You guys are awesome. But yeah, I kind of expect today to be a bit of a slower day, and probably for the rest of the month, to be honest, as people are going for holidays and stuff like that. It's never fun. People are traveling. People are getting like Christmas dinner and stuff like that. So yeah, the world has been kind of going. Oh, what the fuck is this? I'm not. No, go away. What is this fucking ad? I remember. You guys remember when I put Brave as my browser? Well, apparently it has ads in the new tab page. And I'm just like, bro, come on, man, seriously. But yeah. Let's go over what I want to cover today, because I know I started a little bit late. I'm so sorry. My fault. All right. Well, this actually does it properly. All right. So we got a few things. We got, you know, some hardware news. We also got a lot of news regarding privacy, right? Specifically of Graphene OS. And I'll go over what Graphene OS is in a bit, but essentially, online privacy is something that's being compromised more and more as the years go on, especially with like the push towards AI and things like that. People are, you know, getting into AI and starting to do that stuff. I feel like privacy is being eroded a lot more than you might expect. And it's a huge problem because a couple of streams ago, if you guys remember, I talked about, hey Moshi, how you doing? I talked about the sliding scale of privacy. I'm charging my iPad right now, so I'll take a look at that in a second. But essentially, the entire sliding scale of privacy is basically where you fall between the spots between privacy and convenience, it feels like a huge flip-flop in that regard, right? I personally find that, especially with the new stuff that governments are pushing, privacy is slowly getting eroded. And again, I just want to make a quick disclaimer. I am in no way Graphene OS for betraying us. No, it's actually not Graphene OS that's betraying you. It's the government. A specific government that's betraying Graphene OS. And I'll talk about the story in a second. But yeah, the main thing, don't worry. It's not, the OS is not betraying you. The OS is not betraying you in the slightest. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if they were. Let's be honest here. Like, people will more than likely do that shit, depending on how much money they get. I know fucking Bun just got acquired by Anthropic, so that runtime is pretty much gone. I mean, here, so if you guys don't know, like, Bun, it's like a super fast JavaScript runtime that a lot of people use and chill on Twitter. So they basically got acquired by the people that make Claude, and now Anthropic is funding Bun, and it's been absorbed in, which means that now this runtime is probably going to have just like a bunch of random AI tools in it, because why the fuck not? Like, bun.mcp is coming up. Yeah, I was surprised too. I was surprised seeing that Anthropic of all companies acquired Bun. That was so weird. Yeah. So like an AI company is acquiring a JavaScript runtime because they want to make like their AI coding tool more optimized or something like that, because Claude Code runs on JS and like JavaScript. It's a JavaScript package that you install. So yeah, I mean, Claude Code is being run by Bun now, I guess. I don't know. I mean, it's something that I've never seen before. It's just like the weirdest thing. Like, let's see how it turns out. Yeah, I mean, we obviously have to see. The reality is nothing will probably happen. Like, it's like how, I mean, I was gonna say it's like how Microsoft bought GitHub, but that's not exactly true, considering GitHub has become a bit more bloated nowadays. Yeah, I don't know what you guys think about the Microsoft GitHub acquisition. If you guys don't know what GitHub is, how do you not know what it is, first of all? But if you guys don't know what GitHub is, it's basically just that's my GitHub username, but it's basically just the Google Drive of programming. Right, everybody uses it, and it's owned by Microsoft. So they run everything on Azure. They run everything, all that stuff. Azure, they support Windows runners, things like that. So everything is Microsoft, basically, in GitHub. They also have Copilot here, as you can see. They've been adding like a lot of AI shit in here. I don't know if Maddie is here today, but this is gonna fucking make her go crazy, because like the amount of AI crap in here is just, who needs I don't need Copilot in GitHub. I don't need an AI agent in GitHub, man. Like, why do we need this? I don't understand. Like, ChatGPT was good, but shoving Copilot everywhere. In fact, if I go into my repository here, I create a pull request. I guess I can't. Let me create an issue. I like create an issue, and I believe it'll have an option. I'm not sure if it shows up here, but there is a way to make Copilot resolve issues for you. And that's just like, bro, why? What's the point? Right? Oh, fuck, we got an ad break. Well, great. But yeah, I'll just keep yapping about Copilot, I guess. So the main thing is that they're trying to force their shit like they do at Internet Explorer. Yeah, they're trying to force it. It feels like it's being forced, because why do I need a Copilot chat when I could just use ChatGPT instead? And I also think, like, can you even... No, wait, can you even... Does this cost money? Oh, it does. Yeah, I'm on Copilot Pro because I'm a student, right? So I get all the Copilot features for free, for like a limited amount, obviously. But if you don't have Copilot Pro, I guess you use like all the free models, right? So you can use GPT-5 Mini or the Grok model. Yeah, I don't give a fuck. But yeah, I guess you have a inline chat now, and then you have like GitHub agents, and you're still using Copilot. I don't know. It's just something. It's just something I'm not a fan of. I'd like it to be simple. I mean, there's an alternative that's gaining steam called Codeberg. Oh, this is a bot protection. It's called Codeberg, and it's basically just GitHub, but it's brand new, and it's apparently non-profit and made to be like easier to understand. But at the same time, like, as long as GitHub works for the way it does in terms of like just pushing your shit and just calling it, I feel like that works best. You know, I feel like that's a good thing to do. All right, ad break's over. Sorry, guys. Ads, love Twitch. Gotta love them. All right. And also, let me know if you can't hear the music or anything like that, because I'll just up the volume. I'm just playing around with it. But yeah, this is something that I just want to talk about. I don't know. It's fine? Okay, sweet. Thank you. Okay, now, I guess I yapped enough about that stupid shit in AI. I always end up yapping about like how AI has kind of cannibalized a lot of the market. Because like, it's like you can't go anywhere without seeing some sort of AI thing nowadays. I prefer that low, but people may not even hear it. Oh, I mean, yeah, I feel that way too. Like blood music. Okay, I'll bump it up just a little bit. There we go. That should help a little bit. It also helps with editing video because like the music is like very low, so it makes it easier on my end. But if you guys want to listen to some music, like a little lo-fi, that's fine by me. But yeah. Oh, right. I also saw this podcast the other day. What the fuck is it? Here. I'm not gonna play it because like, but if you guys don't know who this guy is, you probably should know who this guy is, Mr. Leather Jacket Man here. He's the CEO of NVIDIA, Jensen Huang, and there was this Joe Rogan episode, and regardless of what you guys think of Joe Rogan, he's a controversial figure, but he does bring a lot of good figures on, and I watched this podcast the other day. Really, really good episode. If you want to learn about NVIDIA, if you want to learn about how it was founded and everything, because it was kind of like a black box to me. I never thought about looking into it, but just watching this like 2.5-hour podcast, it told me everything about this guy's life, how NVIDIA was made. It was cool. So I would recommend watching it. Really good watch. Even if you like or dislike Joe Rogan, it's mainly just Jensen talking the whole time. So yeah, I personally like this type of stuff where it's like sitting down, interviewing, you know, just talking. This is something I really want to do, and I have done in the past with collabs, I guess, but I find that Joe Rogan's interviews style is really nice. I really enjoy it personally. I believe like Lex Friedman is another one. If you guys know about podcasts, just let me know, but I know Lex Friedman is another one where he talks about a lot like, oh, okay, well, there's a fraud video on him. Great, okay. But he does like a lot of podcasts with tech people as well. I haven't watched his videos. What the fuck? What are these posts, bruh? What are these videos? Okay. The moment they realize they're a fraud. Bro, fuck off. Show me the fucking person. I hate YouTube search. But anyways, yeah, I recommend like, if you ever have like free time or you just want to listen to something instead of music, just put that on the background, you know, just listen to it. I found it to be a really nice podcast. So yeah, obviously, you know, not all of Joe Rogan's podcasts are great, but that one's good. Especially the ones where he does like tech guys, because they usually just lets them speak more than him, so it's good. But yeah, let's go back to the meat and potatoes of the video. And I want to, not the video, the stream. And I want to talk about something. My ADHD brain wouldn't be able to handle that. Really? I mean, I usually just put on the background, I'm doing something. I find like the talking kind of suits me. I don't know. I like it. My friend switched from listening to music in the background to podcasts, and they're like, oh, what the fuck? And they're like, oh my god, it's so different, etc. I'm like, all right, I'll try it. A little bit of a life pro tip there for you guys that, you know, want advice from a fucking health guru. I'm not a health guru, I'm a fucking student. But yeah, I'm just connecting my iPad here. You can look at my beautiful Twitter page for a second. My Twitter has been getting like barely any fucking reach recently. I don't know if the algorithm was changed again, but I always say like Twitter is probably one of the worst places to go to if you want to grow as like a creator, because like it's not a place for growing as a creator. I need to enter into a flow state to get some knowledge from the video. That's fair. That's honestly fair, because, you know, absorbing knowledge from audio is something that I've personally done, because, you know, that's what school really teaches you. When I watch video lectures, I have to absorb the information that way, otherwise I'm cooked. So yeah. Let me pull up my iPad here. And Sorry. I haven't streamed in some time. It feels like eternity since I've streamed last, man. It's crazy. I don't understand how the fuck it feels this way, but maybe I'm just tired. I don't fucking know. But yeah, let's talk about the privacy debacle. All right, and privacy, we could confidently say that privacy is an illusion, or that it's just a ticking time bomb. Eternity, you said? Yeah, in eternity. It feels like that. Like it's only been a week, but I guess it's because I, you know, came back home and then I had to set up and I had to go back to work and everything. But yeah, I don't know. It felt like an eternity, you know? yeah, exactly. I guess there's just been a lot of shit going on in my life. It's gonna be like that for the next month, though. I'll erase this for now. We'll talk about this later. But it's gonna be like this for the next month because, you know, holidays. My birthday is coming up, and there's mine and Monami's birthday, I guess, because it's the same day. I made it that way. And it's also like the entire New Year's, Christmas Eve, Christmas, planning all that shit out. So yeah, hopefully you guys got some cool stuff planned. I don't know what you guys are doing, but yeah. Let's go back to the topic at hand. Let's talk about privacy. So privacy, as I said before, I call it an illusion. And I'd also call it a ticking time bomb. And the reason why I call it this is because these two are very similar words in the fact that it's going to be temporary as the internet evolves. You see, companies love data. There's a saying, right? If something is free, right? So free software, it's not free. It either requires your time, so it could be time, or they just take your data. So a lot of things say like, oh, for example, Gmail is free, right? Well, Google is stealing your data for personalized ads, right? So is Gmail really free? If that makes sense. Like, it's thinking as to you get all this free software that you could just create an account and use, but are you really paying for it for free? Or are you paying for it in some way that's not money? Because the business has to make money somehow, and Google, for example, makes its money through ads, and ads require data. So this is why online privacy is an important concept to cover, because it's a way to restrict companies from getting said data, or at least making it harder to get said data. There used to be like things in browsers, right? Oops. For example, like do not track. That was a big one. But one thing in particular is, if you guys remember the iOS 14.5 debacle, I remember this because of Facebook's response. It's either 14.4 or 14.5. Do not track Facebook. Here we go. How iOS 14.5 broke Facebook ads. Okay, this is a good blog post because it comes from the perspective of the advertisers themselves, which is pretty cool. All right, let's talk about this. All right, so let's look at how iOS 14.5 broke Facebook ads and how we fixed it. With the release of 14.5, Apple introduced a feature called App Tracking Transparency, a major privacy update that forced all iOS apps to ask for user permission before tracking across apps and websites. Obviously, pretty much everybody would decline this, so which means that every single personalized ad stuff will be blocked. So marketers therefore lose visibility, and they lose all of the personalized data that allows them to tailor ads for people and make people click on them. That's what advertising is. It's a it's a field that's very, very invested in technology, psychology. I just combined them both. But yeah, it's pretty cooked. But yes, so they add ad tracking transparency, and pretty much, I'm just gonna scroll down because like this is something I don't really want to cover right now. I guess we could look at it. So server-side tracking, and then they just, they basically bypass app tracking transparency by doing everything on the server instead of on the client, which is the iPhone. So yeah, that's just the way the cookie crumbles. But unfortunately, that's how browser tracking works. And it is pretty big in today's society. So let's go ahead. I'm going to go ahead and let's talk about the further let's talk about the further safeguards for privacy. So if you go, we did this with Brave, but privacy guides, right? These guys really, have a bunch of stuff about how to keep yourself private on the internet. So it's very helpful in that regard. And the end goal, again, is to make sure corporations don't steal your data and sell it for money. Because, again, data is the most valuable resource in the world right now. We are in the age of information. Okay. So what is going on with the stuff I'm trying to talk about today? I've been teasing, like, oh my god, there's a giant cabal of a government that is trying to kill privacy. And this is why I say privacy is a ticking time bomb. Because it's a time bomb such that, it's eventually going to be a point where a higher power will nuke privacy because they want more info on you for some reason, right? That's pretty much the case with any government, any governing body, entity, whatever. And here's where the problem comes into play. In this case, the government is none other than the EU. And the EU is causing a lot of problems lately. I don't know if you guys have been reading the news, but I'm also not trying to be political here. It's just that, they've been getting a lot of news coverage regarding laws that are not exactly good for user privacy and keeping data safe. That's the unfortunate part. Since privacy is very, very important in today's time, in terms of, making sure all your stuff is safe, a government trying to completely usurp that with regulation is not good. And it's not just the EU that'll be impacted by these changes for the most part, depends on what they enact. But, if an EU enacts a law, then it'll apply to private companies that operate in the EU. So a lot of companies will just, I'm getting sleepy, I might throw a shutdown 6, go Eve hearing the stream. Really? Yeah. Okay, I mean, if you're getting sleepy, that's fine. Go ahead and take a rest if you need to, of course. But yeah. So the EU's privacy entire thing is just really, really bad. Like, since they're acting on private companies, it's going to kill those companies and make it so that a bunch of features are changed. For example, let's just look at a quick example here. Cookie banner. So these cookie banners, these pop-up notifications that say, hey, do you want to consent to getting cookies? Yes or no? And in this case, these banners pop up on pretty much every website nowadays. If you've ever gone on the news websites, if you've ever gone on like a bunch of other websites, you've seen that cookie banners pop up everywhere. And it is so annoying and terrible. I don't like it at all. These are required from the EU to basically say, oh, we don't want you to steal people's cookies or to steal stuff on the server. So these intrusive banners pop up everywhere, and it just made the entire web just terrible. So yeah, that was the overall thing. While it does help with quote-unquote privacy, it just made the entire web polluted with these shitty-ass banners. It's so terrible. I don't understand why it's a thing, but yeah, they're just cookie banners everywhere nowadays. But yeah. So that's one example of something the EU did that regulated the entire web outside of the European Union. Since there might be a way to track someone's location, but like, I guess websites probably found it easier to just make it that way. Hey Maddie, how you doing? Welcome. But yeah, so that's an example as to how the EU has fucked around with privacy in the past. But they're doing a lot more this time. They're doing a lot more. And to start, let's talk about Graphene OS's bullshit. All right, Graphene OS. What the hell are you? I know Moshi was hinting at it before. There's no way Graphene OS did us dirty, but it didn't do us dirty, thank God. Let's just look it up. So Graphene OS. All right. Let me also change the music before we continue. Sorry, guys. This is like a very relaxing playlist that's like DMCA free. Let me just fix this. Lo-fi. There we go. This one should work. There we go. It should be good. Hopefully that's better music for you guys. But yeah, I mean, low-key, the lo-fi was a bit too lo-fi for me. Oh my fucking god. But yeah, so let's talk about the privacy respecting OS called Graphene OS. If you guys don't know what this guy is, it's a bit of a rabbit hole. Basically, imagine Android, but it's like completely locked down. Needed medium yeah, we did. Okay, if you guys ever have like music recommendations, feel free to shoot them over. I mean, I don't know if Spotify is okay to play on Twitch. I have a Spotify playlist myself that I'm more than willing to play for you guys on Twitch. I am so down. But I usually just play no copyright lo-fi. Oh shit. Okay, anyways, back on track. Sorry guys. Of course, take me off a tangent anytime, I don't really care. But Graphene OS, let's focus on this bullshit here. So what Graphene OS is basically a private version of Android, and it can be installed on a certain amount of phones. Let me just see where the fuck they are, but I cannot fucking find it. I am blind. Oh, which devices are supported? Perfect. So these are the only devices that are supported by Graphene OS apparently, or like official support. When it comes to like Android ROMs, and the reason I know is because I've worked on them in the past, you can build your own Android ROM as long as you have like the source code and trees and are able to make like your own device tree, which is very, very useful. But in our case, you know, Graphene OS only has support for Pixel phones, so yeah, whatever. But the main feature of Graphene OS is that it's securing Android. So think, if you guys remember, like Android in the past, or very recently actually, it's owned by Google, right? And if you guys remember, Google did the sideloading thing where they tried to force developer IDs. So that's an example as to how Android is becoming less private over time. So the privacy factor of Android is decreasing. In fact, it could be argued that iOS by itself is more private than stock Android in some cases, because the amount of shit that Android pushes to Google when it rings back home is ridiculous. I've inspected it myself. It is terrible. I think there are reports out there talking about it, but that's just me making a conjecture. I think that iOS is more private personally, just because of the features that it has out of the box, but Android also decently private depending on how you edit it. And Graphene OS is a very good example as to a private Android operating system. So you can see it has a lot of shit. Let's see. So oh yeah, there's a lot of vulnerabilities, vulnerability boxing, sandboxing, sandbox Google Play, fixing Android Auto, stored scopes, contact scopes, broad carrier support, yada yada yada. So yeah, just a bunch of security features with the looks of it. Auditor app? What the fuck is this? Auditor app. An attestation service. Oh, I know why they have this. So if you guys don't know what an attestation service is, it's basically saying that the device hasn't been rooted in any way. So yeah, I guess they have their own service, which is used so that, you know, it's verified to an app like, hey, this device hasn't been broken into or its code hasn't been exposed in any way. So that's pretty good. That's pretty good. But yes, so yeah, Graphene OS is a pretty big name nowadays. And whenever somebody asks for truly private mobile, they go to this operating system. So yeah. Now, let's talk about what happened to Graphene OS and why the EU is playing such a very funny role today. Oh gosh, this is the fun stuff. So the register, this is an article here, says Graphene OS bails on OVH cloud over France's privacy stance. So you think about three things, right? First, you think about privacy OS. Number two, you think about hosting server, right? Which is OVH. I'll talk about what OVH is in a second. And number 3, you talk about French people. French people. They're always causing problems, man. Don't clip that out of context, please. The French are the reason that this happened today, or over the past couple of days, to Graphene OS. It is not good. It is not good for these guys, because let's read it. I should actually just look at the article. Yeah, it's the French. It's the French, Maddie. It's the French. It's always the French. Bro, I'm gonna get clipped out of context for being racist, but I'm just trying to make a joke, bro. Alright, anyways. Okay. So, French cloud outfit, OVH cloud. So, OVH, again, actually said I would cover it. Okay. OVH cloud is a VPS server. That's basically what it is. It's just a way to host things. So, if you guys don't know, right, a VPS stands for virtual private server. So it's in the cloud. And imagine, like, this is a CPU. And you split this CPU up into cores. So it's a 4-core CPU. And you split up 1 core each. And you divide those between 4 users. Right? So I'm going to keep talking while I'm writing this. And these 4 users each have a server. So that's why when you build a server in the cloud, you always see like 1 CPU, 2 CPUs, and they call vCPUs, right? So vCPU is basically just like a virtual allocation of this 4-core CPU so that a server can run. That's basically what it is. It's a very straightforward thing, but it's important in terms of cloud compute, right? So that's what a VPS is. And VPSs are basically used to run stuff. Anything you can think of. I actually run all my Discord bots on a VPS. All my Discord bots on a single VPS. A lot of my stuff is on a single VPS because I don't want to pay too much money. And that's pretty much it. So again, if you're a company, you're going to need cloud hardware to serve stuff to the customer. And in Graphene OS's case, it had a lot of stuff running on OVH's servers. And here is where the problem lies, my friends. Because there's, again, when it comes to the cloud, you are you are at the mercy of the state, the company, and the state that owns said company. So let's say you buy from Google Cloud Platform in the United States, right? You're under scrutiny from Google Cloud's terms of service, in addition to the US government's interference within Google Cloud for some way, shape, or form. And in this case, since OVH is owned by France, that's what happened. So let's see. So the project posted on X, we are no longer having any active servers in France and are continuing the process of leaving OVH. France isn't a safe country for open source privacy projects. They expect backdoors and encryption and for device access too. Secure devices and services are not going to be allowed. We don't feel safe using OVH even for static websites, while servers in Canada, US, with servers in Canada/US via the Canada-US subsidiaries. By the way, but the way you explain your issue is confusing. Reading your tweet, you can imagine something bad happened to your service in OVH Cloud. It's not the case. Nothing happened. Yada, yada, yada. Okay, so this is mainly digging into privacy law, which I'm going to go over in a second, that EU is trying to undermine. But yeah, so basically, OVH is adopting new regulation, and they're starting to make things less private, meaning that the government is trying to create a backdoor. So if you guys know the CCP, there's always a meme of how the CCP causes backdoors. So in this case, the EU, or in this case, the French, want to create a backdoor in OVH servers. I want to, ask the chat if you think this is a bad thing. Like, creating a backdoor into servers of private companies like that. I don't know. It kind of rubs me the wrong way. I'm gonna be for real with you guys. It kind of rubs me the wrong way. It just feels so weird to do. I can't put my finger on it. It doesn't make any sense whatsoever as to why this is a thing. Because in our case, OVH is a private server provider. So why is it being... how do I say this? Why is it being interfered on by its superior power in this case? So yeah, now we're creating a backdoor for VPS providers, and especially for privacy-focused operating systems like Graphene. Again, Graphene equals privacy. And I'm gonna look a little deeper because Graphene definitely stores some shit on their servers. I'm gonna be for real. Like they definitely store some shit there for sure. So yeah, let's look at Graphene's tweets because they probably have a much better idea of this than I do. Oh, perfect. They have the entire fucking thing on Twitter. Of course they do. Why did I look at a fucking article? I'm actually stupid. Okay, let's read the tweet here. We no longer have any active servers in France and are continuing the process of leaving OVH. We'll be rotating all our keys, etc., etc. Our App Store verifies the App Store metadata with a cryptographic signature and dowry protection. Android's package manager has a thing. Okay. We don't have a explanation as to why Graphene OS uses OVH. But I guess it's mainly because of like their update servers and I guess their servers running their attestation. I'm not 100% sure. Let me just look this up for a second. Why does Graphene OS need external servers? Let's see. Here we go. Graphene OS servers. So network servers, release servers, mail server, discussion server. Okay, this is something else. Fuck, sorry. Here we go. Let's see. Sorry, I actually didn't see this before. I'm trying to see, like, what the fuck... Why the fuck does Graphene OS need a server? Because it's an OS, right? I don't understand that. Why does... need... external servers? Okay, here we go. Alright, well... I was just asking ChatGPT real quick. I apologize. I don't think that Google is gonna give me an easy way to get things done. Okay, here we go. Yeah, this makes a lot of sense now. All right. So let's explain why Graphene OS uses external servers real quick. So external servers are required for a few things. Oh shit, we got an ad coming up. Apologize, guys. But number one is OTA updates. Number two is attestation, like I previously said. Number three is the App Store. Apparently Graphene OS has an App Store. And that's pretty much it. I guess there's like other stuff. I think there's also like a DNS. So they do require like external servers for this shit. And I guess number five could be the website. So in reality, this isn't that bad. I mean, if anyone's trying to, you know, use most apps on Android with Graphene OS, then I feel like this guy is the most important right here. Actually, these two, which makes a lot of sense. But yeah, I personally find that the attestation API is important, and that's probably why they're moving off of OVH, because they don't want user data being exposed to the public in that way, or the government in that way. It's kind of bad. Doesn't make much sense. All right, we got an ad break going. So while the ad break is going, we take a quick water break. If you guys have any questions, feel free to just ask in chat. I'll be happy to answer them whenever. But yeah. Let me just... Jeez, talking is crazy. But yeah, EU is... Oh gosh. And again, I don't hate the EU. I'm just really sketched out on the amount of shit that they're pushing. I know, like, Texas has pushed, like, laws banning adult content or stuff like that, and that's why, like, a certain yellow website isn't allowed in Texas because of that entire, like, adult content policy. So, like, you literally can't access any type of that stuff in Texas. It's basically just like the UK light. If you guys remember what the UK did, where they started censoring everyone. They started censoring everybody because, like, that's... I don't know, that's why they started, like, you know, making any adult content. They're like, hey, you're not allowed to watch that. Like, okay, fuck you then. It's like, everybody I know in the UK hates it. Because, like, it's terrible because they have to verify their ID for pretty much any social media. Because the government thought social media bad. I don't fucking know. What do you guys think? Do you think social media is bad in that way? Should we uncensor social media such that people are able to browse it without any restrictions whatsoever? Because it looks like there are a lot more restrictions on social media nowadays. I don't know. That's something I've personally found to be a huge concern, is that there's a lot more locking down of things under quote-unquote adult content. So yeah. All right. So back to what I was saying. So Graphene OS's external servers, the OTA, the attestation, the app store, the DNS, and the website, all of these were previously running on OVH. And in this case, it's France's doing his shady shit. We can't use OVH anymore. That's essentially what this is about. So the OS itself is not compromised in any way, shape, or form. It's just the external services that these users are connecting to get like proper Android app functionality. And that's literally it. So yeah, let's go over the next part, which is, let me find it. Oh yeah, I'm gonna talk about this later. Okay, let's just look this up. Let's just chat control. And this is honestly the meat and potatoes that I wanted to talk about today. Oh yeah, perfect. So chat control is a very, very interesting law. It has been in the shadows for a long time, and the only people I've seen talk about chat control are tech influencers and people who are just like showing maps as to who's approved chat control and who's not. So let's talk about what it is. Let's read this article. After a years-long battle, the European Commission's chat control plan, which would mandate mass scanning and other encryption-breaking measures, at least codifies an agreement on a position within the Council of the EU. The good news is the most controversial part is out. The bad news is there's more to it than that. Of course there fucking is. Chat control has gone through several iterations since it was first introduced, with the EU Parliament backing a position that protects rights, while the Council of the EU pushing, going into more intrusive stuff. The many proposals earlier this year required the scanning and detection of illicit content in all services, including privacy messaging apps such as WhatsApp and Signal. This requirement would fundamentally break end-to-end encryption. So, this requirement apparently got removed. Now, there's a huge problem. The Council's position allows for voluntary detection, where tech platforms can scan personal messages that aren't end-to-end encrypted. Unlike in the US, where there is no comprehensive privacy law, voluntary scanning is not technically legal in the EU, though it's been possible, blah, blah, blah. With mandatory detection orders being off the table, the Council has embraced another worrying system to protect children online, risk mitigation. So this is where I always find a problem with any censorship law. And I think a lot of people will agree with me here when I say this. Every law, when they want to pass it, especially if it's a censorship law, nowadays, they always put something regarding children in there. I'm sorry, but like, I understand where you're coming from, but we've always said, shouldn't the parents be responsible for what their children view online? What the fuck are you censoring everyone for? To protect the children when the parents should be doing that job for the most part? Right? Like, I don't know. Like, I find that it's just like protecting the children just seems like such a scapegoat thing. It seems like something to, win some sort of sympathy points that the big bad law can be passed. But shouldn't the parent... Why won't anyone think of the children? Hi, Hika. What do you mean? I can't leave kids with my tablet unsupervised? Yeah, you should, of course. Let your kid roam free with a fucking iPad looking at random-ass YouTube kids' weirdo video. Like, dude, come on, man. There's got to be some sort of... I'm not trying to, virtue signal or anything like that. I'm just trying to state out the obvious. There's got to be some sort of way for... There's got to be some sort of responsibility placed on the people raising the kid, rather than, censoring the government trying to censor everyone. It's like, It's like the top down versus bottom up approach, right? The bottom up. Okay. That's how my 8-year-old cousin spent 1K. Maddie, I am so sorry. Holy fuck. Actually, I have a confession I want to make though. I did, like, when I was younger, I actually fell into the same trap. I spent a shit. I didn't spend $1,000, but I did spend a somewhat amount of money, especially as when I was a kid, right? For a kid, like, over $100 is a shitload of money. Let's be real. But I did spend a good amount of money on, like, some games. Just like, I didn't know what was going on, right? My folks didn't know about microtransactions or anything like that because, you know, the internet just started to gain steam. So since the internet just started to gain steam, nobody knew about the predatory practices a lot of these games and stuff were pushing. So I ended up spending some money on my folks' credit card because it was linked to the tablet I was using. And I wasn't a tablet kid. I wasn't an iPad kid. I just had it for a little bit after school and that was it. Like for an hour maybe. And then I fucking played outside or some shit. But man, it was like my parents got so pissed off when I did that. I was like, I didn't know. I don't know what the fuck happened. I thought it was free. I'm like, in reality, like you click it, you click pay, and then it's all done, you know? And it's just... yeah, so yeah, my parents were good on like letting me know like at what the actual shit are you doing when it comes to microtransactions. And it's why I don't spend much money on microtransactions, especially in fucking gacha games anymore. Mabinogi. Is that like a mahjong game, Hika? I don't know. Like, I don't know what that one is. Mabinogi? I'm gonna look it up and see fucking big titty anime girls, aren't I? Let's see. Mabinogi. Oh, no, that's not it. That was this Korean MMO. Okay. We're safe. Yep, it's... of course there's anime women. Of course. Oh, that was cute. Man. Fucking hell, bro. At least it's not the gacha games nowadays that have like fucking scantily clad outfit. I don't know what the fuck some gacha games are on, man. Like you got Genshin Impact fucking showing shit. I have a friend who's like a serial gacha addict. They probably know more than I do, but man, gacha games are just fucking bait. I don't know at this point. There's like the fucking male gacha game. Oh, sorry, like the one where it's like a bunch of male characters that are hot, apparently, like Love in Deep Spaces. That's what's. I don't know. I've heard of this from like my VTuber friends that fucking love these types of games, and that's it. I haven't played gacha since Genshin Impact. Hey, right? It has to have the sphere user pull a sword out of her boobs. Oh yeah, Maddie, of course. Love in Deep Space. Fuck my life, bro. I remember Love in Deep Space had a fucking period tracker or something, didn't it? And it was like more accurate than most apps for some reason. That was the funniest shit I've seen. Oh yeah, this gacha game that has a period tracker. It's also more accurate than like every other app out there, so you should probably play. I'm like, bro, what the fuck? They know their audience. I know that for a fact. Oh, funny. Oh my god. But yes, gacha is basically spending money to gamble. You're literally paying money so you can gamble on top of it. It's like IMO, it's kind of a dating sim. Oh, okay. I don't know. I remember Genshin, when I played it, they introduced like this dating sim thing. Like this little hangout. I don't know what the fuck it was, like this hangout thing. And that was all that's all I remember. I stopped playing like 4 years ago because I fucking started playing Zelda that's like infinitely better. So yeah. Again, Nintendo has its own problems, but at least it doesn't play. At least Nintendo doesn't make gacha games, so I'm happy with that. Yeah, it was a trial, not there anymore. I don't think. Oh, okay, I see. I don't know. Again, I have no idea. Genshin has majorly dropped off. I don't know. I think it still has a sizable player base. I think gachas in general have dropped off. I think Genshin brought gacha to the mainstream, right? Because everybody was talking about it as like a Breath of the Wild clone or a Breath of the Wild killer or something like that. And then next thing you know, the gacha stuff came into play And it went from like, oh, this is like a very cool single player game to like, why the fuck am I clicking through 50 different lines of exposition? I mean, the quality, they lost their design team like 2 years ago. I mean, they're developing the game for so many years. Obviously, some shit's gonna change. Like, it doesn't even look like Genshin. Yeah, I don't know. I know a bunch of people that play it. I don't play it. I actually don't even play many games anymore. I actually do more streaming than gaming. But yeah, it's just like... Sure, I mean, I'll take your guys' word for it in terms of gacha games. I am not the best authority when it comes to that shit at all. I'm gonna have to ask my friend what they think about it in general. But yeah, a lot of, I think people play Honkai now. I know a lot of people play fucking Honkai, Star Rail, whatever the fuck it's called. It's from the same stupid ass company anyways. Me fuck you. So yeah. Automod, I swear to God, if you hold another message, I will end your entire bloodline. I mean, so was I. I was also hardcore Genshin. If a certain friend of mine comes on, they will say I made Glee, and everybody, and he fucking loves making fun of that shit, bro. Fuck this, fuck that dude. But yeah. Anyways, that was like me back in 2021. I was very much younger back then. Nowadays, we continue. If you guys saw my YouTube channel back in like 2021, you probably saw some Genshin clips that I had there back in the day. Oh my god, I can't show them now because like they're way too embarrassing. Fuck. This was like before I knew how to edit subtitles, so I manually added all of the subtitles by myself in Premiere. Like that was how much of a junior editor I was. Nowadays, I usually just use like the transcription model on Premiere and it does all the work for me. But man, before, like in 2021 when I started editing, I did all of that shit myself. I didn't know how subtitles worked. I never even researched it. I never played it. Good. Stay away. Like Maddie says, good. Stay away from that shit. Stay away from any gacha game. Get away from that shit. Not worth it. Not worth it at all. Go play League instead. No, wait, shit. What am I recommending? Don't play League. That's bad too. You know what? Don't play any games at all. Go back to radiology. Go back to the CAT scan. I played Arc Knights. Oh, okay, he's gone. Sorry guys, he's gone. He played gacha games. He played gacha games, guys. He's gone. He's cooked. Damn. Kiko was a real one, guys. Hey, Auth. League also has gacha. This is what I feel about. You're fucking kidding me, aren't you? Nah. Tell me more. What gacha system is in League? What the fuck did they add to League? What did Tencent add to League? I bet you Riot Games didn't add that. I think Tencent did. They're like, skins? Skins are gacha? I thought you bought them from the fucking shop. What the fuck is this bullshit? Oh my god. It's all becoming a gambling. It's all gambling, guys. It's all gambling. 300, maybe. Oh my. Anyone else who plays League can corroborate this? I don't fucking know. 300. Why, bro? Whatever. Nope, there's 2 separate versions for the shops and the limited Jesus Christ. I know Overwatch has like a limited like mythic shop for like certain skins that you can like equip. I don't know. I know they have that thing, but that was pretty much it. 2 separate versions. Now the shop. Ugh, that's disgusting. That's so disgusting. I hate that. I don't know if you guys can tell, but I'm not a gacha fan. I do know friends that play it though, so I am indifferent. You do what you want to do and you spend whatever money you want. TFT has gacha for chibi champs. Listen, my conspiracy theory about this type of stuff, like what you're saying about TFT and League, is that it's all Tencent that's trying to push this stuff because China, as we know, is gacha land. Most gacha games come from China and Japan, like Asian markets. So since Riot Games is a British company, they are not the ones doing it. It's Tencent that's like, yo, maybe you should, add some gacha. That's my conspiracy theory of the day. I'm sorry. But yeah, anyways, after that long ass tangent, let's talk about thinking of the children again, shall we? How the fuck did we get from children to gacha? I have no idea. I guess because, oh yeah, because the parents thing. Okay, so yeah, let's go back to like think of the children? Why the fuck don't the parents regulate the children? Why is Maddie's cousin spending $1,000 on Roblox? Why is Hika giving his child the iPad? I don't know. But let's talk about top-down versus bottom-up management of this. Top-down is government intervention, right? So they act on everyone for one population, which is children in this case. And bottom-up is parents taking care of the small population, which is the child, right? So both ends fall on the child, but one end involves affecting everybody, and the other end involves affecting this more specific population. So I want to ask you guys in chat, what do you guys think of this increased censorship? Do you guys think that government should not have any interference whatsoever? Do you guys think that there should be full interference? Or do you guys think something in the middle, like a 50-50 split or a 75-25 split, where the government should censor some stuff, but not everything? I don't know. But while I push that, I'm just going to continue with this article here. So back to risk mitigation. Providers will have to take all reasonable mitigation measures to reduce risks on services. This includes age verification, age assessment measures. We've written about the perils of age verification schemes in the EU, where regulators are increasingly focusing on AV to reduce online harms. If secure messaging platforms like Signal or WhatsApp are required to implement age verification, it would reshape what it means to use these services privately. I'll explain what age verification is in a bit. Encrypted communication tools should be available to everyone, everywhere, of all ages, freely and without the requirement to prove their identity. So now age verification is starting to creep in. The Council's position lists voluntary activities as a potential risk mitigation measure. Pull the thread on this, and you're left with a contradictory stance because the activity is no longer voluntarily. So basically, what the EFF is trying to do is, rather than trying to strike this entire fucking thing down, they're trying to make it so that, what does allowing encryption mean? What does age verification mean? What constitutes that an app has to have some sort of verification involved? And there's actually a meme here. It's actually kind of researched on Twitter because, you know, EU regulates, US innovates. Here we go, found it. I demand everyone to be completely monitored 24/7 in the kitchen, in the bedroom forever. Wow, he just wants 1984, doesn't he? Oh, okay, this one's about Tesla, but this works. So America innovates, China replicates, Europe regulates. Everyone's personal life goes on Twitch. Oh, if you guys remember when I talked about the blockchain in a couple streams ago, that's an example of like a completely transparent public ledger. That's an example as to what can be done. Like, everybody's fucking personal life is viewable on the crypto blockchain, then people fucking make shitcoins based off of the ultimate dystopia. Imagine if that's gonna happen. Imagine if that's the case. Imagine if what's happening, TLDR? Hey, NMN. Reminds me of the poor lady with schizophrenia who admitted herself to psych because her smart fridge displayed an ad she thought was trying to talk to her. I saw that article on Twitter. Wait, I saw that. Hold on. Smart fridge. Let's see. Oh my god. Yeah. This is it. Okay, this is Dexerto. Hold up. Fuck. This was reported a couple of days ago. Ah, fuck. Okay, what's happening? So, man, we're talking about like the EU being stupid with privacy, basically. So we're talking about like the chat control law that the EU is pushing, and we're talking about how Graphene OS is pulling out of the EU, or pulling its cloud services out of the EU because of it. If your government assigned shitcoin goes to zero, you die in real life. Oh my god, what story do I cover first? Because I got another story I want to tell you guys. Fuck, you made me go on another tangent. Fuck, fine. VR headset. Kills you. Palmer Lucky. Oh, this is Vice. I fucking hate Vice. Here we go. Palmer Lucky. This guy is fucking awesome. So, Oculus founder claims to make a VR headset that will actually kill you if you die in a game. If you guys have seen Sword Art Online, you die in the game, you die in real life. Well, Mr. Palmer Luckey, the founder of Oculus, made that a fucking reality. These three little things here are blast charges, which will blow your fucking head apart if you dare die in the game that you're playing. Lucky has made a custom VR headset that will claims it'll kill a player if they die in a video game. Like, literally, it will kill you. That is the craziest line I have ever seen. It'll kill you. Lucky says he made a Sword Art Online, giant immersive VR combat. Lucky's version gives this concept as a headset that is laced with charges that'll explode. So, oh yeah, this is the best quote ever. The good news is that we are halfway to making a true nerve gear, he said. The bad news is so far, I have only figured out the half that kills you. The perfect VR half of the equation is still many years out. That is a wild statement. The bad news is that so far I've only figured out the half that kills you. Yeah, I wonder why. I think the 3 blast charges on the top might be a good thing. I think the original plan was that if the headset shows like a red game over screen, it just instantly kills you. And the problem is, let's say there's like a hint of red within like anywhere in the headset, you're just basically dead. Oh, fucking hell, man. It's not like they were going to selling around VR headsets with murder potential written up as a feature. And as ever, Palmer Luckey is something else. That's a really good way to describe him. And in the beginning, I did talk about Joe Rogan, the podcast. I'm actually watching this one now. There's a podcast of Joe Rogan and fucking Palmer Luckey. So, yeah. Oh shit, it's playing. This is the guy. So I recommend you watch this one too, because it's also good. He yaps a lot more than Joe, so it's a good one. What are those 3 things on the headset? They're just antenna, don't worry about it. Yeah, don't worry about it, guys. Oh my god, dude. The concept of video games with physical consequences as severe as death are a sci-fi staple, but seen as beyond the pale in real life. Given the popularity of motorsports, extreme athletics, why? First of all, okay? Death from extreme sports is accidental. It's not meant to happen if you die in a video game. It's like, uh-oh, I did my cliff diving wrong. I guess I'm dead now. That's what death in extreme sports is. It's not the same fucking thing. What are you talking about? Oh my god. This guy is crazy. This guy's crazy smart, but he's also crazy. Okay, here we go. Let's look at Maddie's thing now, because... Oh my gosh. So women... Parents find out that their kid got unalive while playing Roblox VR. No, I got a better one for you. Their kid got unalived by playing fucking Among Us VR. They got unalived by the Palmer Luckey headset by playing this. Not even Roblox, bro. Peak Among Us. You go in the lava, you die in real life. The imposter was ejected. Boom. Head gets blown up to smithereens. I'm sorry, I don't know why. I'm so sorry, I don't know why I'm laughing at this. It's just so fucking crazy that this was just devised by some random dude one day at like the random anniversary like Sword Art Online. Like, oh yeah, how about we create the headset that kills you in real life? Why not? Oh fuck. Anyways, sorry about that, guys. But yeah, going to what Maddie talked about. There is a smart fridge that made a person hospitalize themselves My schizophrenic sister hospitalized herself because she thought she was having a psychotic episode where someone was attempting to communicate with her through her fridge. Turns out it was an ad on the LED screen. Oh my fucking god, dude. And this was the ad, by the way. I guess this is the person's name. We're sorry we upset you, Carol. And this guy, I guess they pulled the person's name from whatever the fridge was registered under. So she spent 2 days under monitoring. This isn't the first time she's been kept in. She's had previous psychotic episodes. Okay. During this time, her medications were adjusted. She rang to me trying to tell me that someone was trying to communicate with her through the fridge. She booked a taxi to the studio and just driven there. When I got home, I saw an advert that says, "We're sorry we upset you." That's my sister's. Oh, okay, so it's the name of the TV character. Okay, yeah, I just read the chat, sorry. That's my sister's name, Carol. I sent her the photo and asked this what she was, and she confirmed it. No, bro. Ads on smart fridges is so... It is. I didn't even know ads could be on smart fridges. Did you guys know this? Did you guys know, like, smart fridges could show ads? I had no idea. I'm glad that the patient did the right thing and went to the hospital. Yeah, if you start having a psychotic break like that, then yeah, please go to the hospital. Again, I've been in the psych ward. In fact, like, it is a very... I just want to put this out there. Like, it is very rare to be in the psych ward, like, exploring the day-to-day activities of the ward itself. You have to either be employed there, or you have to be a student there. There's, like, no in-between. Visitors can go into the psych ward, right? That's possible. But only for like a certain amount of time, visiting hours, right? It's only myself and like nursing students and everyone and anyone that's like in the health field that's really just allowed in the psych ward other than the patients themselves. It's kind of fucking crazy as to how locked down they are. Just FYI. Again, if Lev Velicor, my friend, ever comes on here, I want you to spam psych is fake medicine. Do it. Make her mad. I actually don't think it's fake medicine. I think it's very important, but yeah. I love the fact that the super expensive purchase I made will now show me ads. For the fridges that currently don't have ads, Samsung said they do it in the... I refuse to buy a smart fridge or oven. I refuse to buy a smart anything, man. I refuse to buy a smart anything. I have a smart TV. It fucking sucks. I just use like a TV box that I just bought from Walmart instead, because like it's just 50 times better. Still runs Google TV, but at least it's like way more. Saw a post that this guy's smart oven would it? Oh, sorry. Saw a post that this guy's smart oven wouldn't connect to Wi-Fi so that he could not turn it on for Thanksgiving. Wow. That guy's Thanksgiving dinner was cooked. Anyways, we're getting an ad in a second, so sorry about that, guys. But yeah, we'll keep talking about this. I'm down. Connect to what? I hear that I have the Samsung frame thingy. It requires a lot from Samsung that AdGuard blocks. You have AdGuard on your fucking smart fridge. What is the Samsung frame? Oh, the TV. Okay, never mind. Okay, yeah, smart TVs. I have a Roku TV, so that has ads. I was probably talking to China at this point, but it was cheap, so whatever. Oh, yeah. Anyone in the chat named Carol, by the way? Just wanted to ask you guys. Home Assistant, AdGuard, DNS. Ah, I see, okay. Should probably be using, like, Pi-hole or something, but yeah, AdGuard works too. Or Next DNS is probably better, but yeah. Alright, we got an ad break. Great. So, the fact... Bro, Maddie, I still can't get over that. Like, how the fuck does a smart oven die? Say you can't connect to it for Thanksgiving dinner. I don't understand. Like, why does your oven have to be connected to Wi-Fi? It does not, yeah. It doesn't need to be connected to Wi-Fi. Why do we need a Wi-Fi connected oven? Why do we need a Wi-Fi connected fridge? What is the point? Why okay, let me, okay. I'm going on a tangent. Fuck you guys. I'm trying to see what features a fucking smart fridge has. Okay, of course it has AI too, but I'm trying to see what features a smart fridge has that would make me want one of these things. What is the point of a smart fridge? Let's see. AI. AI. Flex zone drawer. AI. In theory, you can connect Alexa to make your shopping list. How the government conspires? Yo, Hika, don't give the EU ideas, bro. They're gonna start doing that, man. How the government conspires? In theory, it can connect to Alexa to make your shopping list. Well, you have a phone. Use your fucking notes app. Use your fingies. Right? Use your fingies to start typing things out. I don't know. Like, why do we need a fucking screen on a fridge to fucking make a shopping list? I don't understand. I don't get it. I'm sorry. I have no fucking idea why this is the case. Somebody please explain to me before I start crashing out as to why smart fridges are necessary. Please tell me. Even better, most chain grocery stores, you can add the item to your list. It'll show you where it is in the store. Okay, that's pretty helpful, actually. I like that. Yeah, I actually like that a lot. AI beats smart. I don't think anybody has said this. Very happy. I am very happy with this fridge and its features. The screen allows you to watch apps, play music, watch TV, and use a SmartThings app. What? Why the fuck do we need to play music from our fridge? I have a phone. I could use that to play music and watch videos, do whatever the fuck I want. Why do I need this shit on my fridge? I don't get it. Why is it on my fridge? Why do I need a screen on my fridge? I don't understand. The refrigerator cannot be my new phone, Hika. The refrigerator cannot be my new phone. Why the fuck? I'm crashing out. I am crashing out. I don't understand the need for a fucking smart fridge. I don't get it. Fuck. Oh yeah, free water filters with purchase. Bespoke AI. What does that even mean? What is bespoke AI? Oh. Oh, this is the fridge. Never mind. Do smart microwave. Maddie, you're putting me down a smart home rabbit hole. I hate you. I hate you. Can your phone refrigerate food? No, it can't do that. You wanna know what can refrigerate my food? A fucking fridge. And yes, there is a smart microwave. I think a smart microwave is... Uh-oh, wait, no. I think a smart microwave is probably a good thing, though. Yeah, a smart microwave is just a normal microwave. Content, I give you content, I swear to God. It does not have a screen. Sync your microwave and compatible cooktop so ventilation and lighting turns on and off automatic. Why? I am so fucking confused. Why do we need a... Why does this feature exist? Sync your microwave and compatible range so that the ventilation and lighting turns on and off automatically. There's a button. You click a button. Are people not able to click buttons anymore? Yeah, 2 button presses. In fact, this is something that everybody should know. You guys know microwave fans, right? They don't do shit. They do nothing. Don't get duped by microwave fans. They are useless. They do not go anywhere. They are just there to suck up and spit it out elsewhere. If you have a smell, it'll just be sucked up and spit back out in your house if you have a microwave fan. You need like a... Oh god, hold on, I'll search this up for you. You need like a proper exhaust in order to get this stuff out. You need one of these. You need one of these if you want the ability to get all of that, to vent stuff out. This is what you need, a little vent hood. And you have to build it in your house. There's actually got to be like a full exhaust and everything. It might go out your chimney or something. Or it could go out like a vent that's popping outside. This is fucking useless. The venting. It doesn't do anything. It doesn't do anything useful. Just FYI, for anyone that that knows how to cook or wants to start cooking, microwave venting is useless. Get a vent hood and build your kitchen properly. Smart toasters do exist, but like the microwave, doesn't seem like they can... Let me just look over. Oh yeah, I do. I'm looking at my kitchen right now because I'm in an apartment. I do have like a mini vent hood, but it doesn't like exhaust out. It just fucking does the same shit as the microwave. Why the fuck do I have that actually? I've never really used it. Smart toasters do exist like the microwave. Doesn't seem that they can do ads. Oh no. Oh, Maddie. Some of those vent hoods are just for look. Apartment tour. No, I'm not doing that. You guys see Monami and that's it. You want to see Monami's apartment? Here. Here's her bedroom. Ooh, scandalous. Actually, here's her bed. Alright, I'm looking up smart toaster with screen. Oh yes, let's go. We found one. Yo, there you go, Maddie. The toaster got a screen, bro. Let's go. Yo, Hika, your toaster is here. Hey, Zero X, how you doing? I'm gonna call my long lost cousin on my toaster. That's a famous one. Okay, I mean, yeah, I've seen this one before. I'm just memeing on it, but it's got the screen, guys. It's got the screen. It's gonna go. It's gonna start showing ads now. Is it waterproof? I don't know. Maybe you should find out. Please don't put your toaster in water. Thanks. Beautiful toaster. I'll take it with me to work. Buddy, Hika, if you take this toaster to work, you're not going to be able to use the toaster, by the way. I'm just telling you. Like, everybody in the break room is going to use it before you ever can use it. Don't do that. I love... Needs AI to detect what's... I don't think you need AI to detect when the toaster is in the bath. There's something called GFCI, by the way. And the by the way is personal. We'll get Smart Blender now. NutriBullet, Smart Sense Blender. What is this? Okay. Auto cycle. I mean, I guess a smart... I guess, like, let's say you want to make, like, a different... Does it have a screen? No. It has a small screen. You know, this tiny... This counts, right? This counts. This little dot screen. Like, nothing. Yeah. So, I feel like, Maddie, I feel like the reason why there's, like, a Smart Blender is to make things like this easier, to get, like, a certain consistency on things, because you're not just trying to blend stuff purely. You're just trying to get, like, a certain consistency and things like that. I feel like a Smart Blender is good in that case. But you can also do it manually, yeah, but it can be a little bit difficult for newcomers, I'd say. I don't know, that's what I personally say with that type of stuff. I guess that point, that's a few yeah, a lot of blenders are similar in that sense. I think the best one, these guys, the Vitamix, these guys are the best. If you want a blender, this is what you gotta get. You gotta get one of these, man. This is the good shit. And yeah, it's a blender food processor. It can cut anything and everything. It's amazing. I love this blender. It's great. I thought they were two separate. Well, they are. They could be two separate things, but they also can't be two separate things. See, you can see right here, blender and food processor combos. So you can see that they come in all shapes and sizes, but they could also just be a normal food processor, right? So they could be split, they could be together. It just depends on what you get. Yeah, exactly. But you can have something that just is so fucking powerful that it just pulverizes anything. The blender needs a screen to view the ingredients being blended. And I bet, I swear to God. You could probably make that and you'll make money from it. Remember the Juicero back in the day? Damn. I actually want that now. That looks so fucking good. Holy shit, it actually looks so fucking good. I don't understand why they put a jalapeno in there. Would you guys put a jalapeno in water? I don't know if this is water like an alcoholic beverage, but would you guys put a jalapeno in there? What's the point of that? You want to add kick to your water? You want like your fucking ass burn when you go in the bathroom in the morning? I don't know. Not a whole one? Oh, they put a half one. They put, there's a tequila. Oh, I guess this is tequila then. They don't really show what it is though. Is there like a recipe? Oh, there is. Sweet. Okay, this is all food. Course. Drink. Fuck. Recipe type. Drink. Fuck. There's no bar recipes. Fuck you. What's on here? What is this? I want to know. Any alcohol experts, please comment. Anyways. Beverages. Yes. Give me my beverage recipe. Oh, you saw. Okay, wait. I'm blind. I'm blind. I'm sorry. I'm blind. I'm blind. Where is it? Okay, that's not it. Course. No. Recipe type. Yes. Yes, thank you, Maddie. Oh, yeah, that's it. Elderflower lemonade. Jalapeno tequila cocktail. There it is. This is the one. The 0 star. 0 stars. Ingredients. Tequila. Jalapeno syrup, it says. Jalapeno syrup, huh? That is not a fucking jalapeno syrup, my guy. That is not... Yo, fuck off, man. What is this link to? Oh. Oh, okay. This is there. I see. It's recipes with... We're doing Inception, guys. We're doing recipes within recipes. Oh my god. You need water, sugar, jalapeno, basil. Oh, wait. Oh, they were making the syrup in here? And then they made the tequila. And then they served the drink. Oh, a quarter of a cup of jalapeno. I mean, would jalapeno tequila even taste good? I don't know. Would it even taste good? Like, is that something you guys would want to drink? I know one of the people in here is a drinker. Would you guys like that? Or would it be too spicy? I got no clue. Let me just see this. Some of this shit was good. I'm okay on make it. If it was a hit with another flavor, sure. Okay, fair enough. Vegan Turkish coffee milk. Brother. Vegan Turkish coffee milkshake. Yo, pick a struggle, man. Pick a struggle. What the fuck? Oh, okay, I can't even eat it anyway. I'm allergic. I actually... Oh my god. Oh my god. I gotta tell you guys about a patient I saw. Oh, man. I gotta tell you guys about... Oh, this is the best patient I saw. Fuck, hold on. Let me go back to check. So, pick a struggle, vegan or Turkish. I think the struggle for me is Turkish. I'm sorry. I just offended all of the Turkish people that watch my fucking posts. I know a couple of Turkish people too. Oh my god. But yeah, so I saw this patient today. I mean, a couple days ago. Not today. I didn't go to work today. I saw this patient a couple of days ago. Speaking of cashews, right? So the patient, you know, had this like vegan milk. Right? It was a kid. They tried vegan milk or something. And it had cashews in it. The parent didn't know. They thought they were buying like, you know, standard milk and stuff like that. But they didn't realize it had non-dairy on it. It wasn't like properly written. So it had cashews in it. Right? And the kid is allergic to cashews. So the kid's throat started closing up. Parent obviously gave an EpiPen. Good on the parent. Good job. And they come into the ED because that's what you're supposed to do. Right? The kid was the cutest fucking kid ever. Oh my god. He was just sitting there with his mask on. He's like sitting there just staring. Like, he's like... he's like out of it, bro. It was so funny. I'm like, hey, little buddy, can I listen to your heart? He just nods like, yeah, go ahead. No, they gave him Benadryl after. That's probably why he was a bit out of it, but yeah, so it was just like nodding. It was so funny, bro. And then I kept checking on the kid because we have like these little glass doors for the rooms, and I kept checking on the kid, like seeing him fucking sitting there with the nebulizer on his face. It was the cutest thing ever, man. It was so funny. Oh my god, you got to be there. That patient was awesome. That kid was so cooperative too. The parents were just worried, like, oh my god, did I do something wrong? Like, no, you didn't do anything wrong. You actually fucking helped your kid. Good job. Like, what the fuck else should I tell you, man? It was just like even better than the pediatric emergency department. That encounter was fun. I like that. There was like another one where I talked to a kid. This is like my first day on the job, by the way, and I talked to this kid and her parent, and the mom was like, so this ball popped, and I'm not sure if the kid swallowed it, so it just came straight here. Obviously, a lot of like balls with liquid in them, please don't take them out of context, by the way, have kid-safe materials for this reason, but mom was rightfully concerned. I examined the kid, but the kid was just sitting there, not saying a single word. And then when the mom started recounting stuff the wrong way, the kid was like, no, you did it this way. I'm like, okay, so you won't tell me what happened, but when mom starts saying the thing, you'll start correcting her. I see how it is. The kids are so funny, man. Oh my god. Yeah, kids are great. Oh my god. I don't want to go to pediatrics, so not my thing. But yeah, sorry guys. Huge chat there. Maddie, any more smart things you'd like me to cover today? Or I'll ask the chat, any more smart things you guys want me to cover today? I don't think so. You sure? Please tell me there's no smart thing. Fuck you. I'm looking it up. Smart sync. No. Wait, no, maybe. Ever wish? Oh, it's one of these Chinese things, bro. No, I see these in Instagram all the time. These fucking stupid ass Chinese things, bro. Oh my god. Hold on. I got you. Oh shit. I got you, bro. Hold on. We didn't see shit. Kitchen sink. You guys got me on too much smart shit, man. Alright. Top 5 smart kitchen sink detailed reviews. Number 1, kitchen sink. The kitchen sink is a modern marvel designed to make kitchen tasks easier. The smart workstation sink combines functionality and style. It features a waterfall system, a pull-down faucet, and handy accessories. Smart shower head watches you while you shower. I can smell the LLM from here is crazy. Let's see. Stop linking me to Amazon, you little fucker. Alright, hold on. Let me just copy the link and then make a private window and then paste it in. Okay, fuck you. I love how they show dogs, though. Smart kitchen sink with digital display. Basically, what it has is it has like this cutting board. It has like these waterfall attachments. It has like this little drinking spigot. It's not really like a smart sink. It's more of like a sink with like multiple faucets. Also, there's like this drink washer area. Would you guys buy this? Would you guys buy this or like a standard farmhouse sink? Boo. Like, would you buy one of these? I feel like this would be more useful, no? I like my table. I like my table, thank you. What are you using your table for, Hika? Smart dishwashers? Okay, smart dishwashers are good. Because a dishwasher is inherently smart. Because it washes your dishes for you. Wait, this is everything and the kitchen sink. Oh my gosh. But yeah, I think smart dishwashers are fine. That's no problem on my book. Right? I like those. The smart shower head? Yeah, I think the smart shower heads do exist. I wouldn't be surprised. Oh, sorry. I mean, we covered the smart we covered the smart poop detection system, so I wouldn't be surprised at this point. Polar. Smart shower head. Smart shower head. Smart shower head. What? Ethernet router? Ethernet router? The fuck? fuck my... Don't look at my location, you fucker. Anthem, smart showering. Personalize your escape. Okay, wait, there's the second... There's the capture here, right? Yes, okay. I'm gonna mute the music for a sec. Where does your shower take you? What is this? What is this goofy ass ad, bro? What is this goofy ass ad? But it's like, ooh, fancy. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. $1,673 for a fucking shower? What? What? And guys, explain. Hello, help, please. Hello? $1,600 for a fucking smart shower. It better come with a tote. It's smart. Oh yeah, yeah, of course. Let me see the smart toaster again. You guys took me off of that. Revolution. Here we go. Okay. Ugh, sorry. 4 slice smart toaster. Purchase for people who have too much money on their hands. I think the purchase step. Okay. Here's this toaster. It makes your toaster Darth Vader. That's a smart that's a purchase for people who have much money on their hands. But yeah, there's a thing with smart homes. Okay, since we are talking about more smart home stuff, there's a thing that a lot of people say, right? And there's like a little analogy here. What's the Max saying on that toaster? Anakin. Damn, Star Wars joke, crazy. You're not wrong though. It's Anakin after he took off the helmet. Where he looks all goofy and shit. Anyways, let me talk to you guys about the danger of smart home. The danger of smart home is simple, right? It adds internet access to your home. Like, everything has internet access. And this is a problem because it opens way more security vulnerabilities, right? Basically, the tech influencer has all of the smart gadgets because they want to have like everything super high tech, everything just works so easily. Then you got the programmer, me for example. Everything is dumb. You want to know why? Because we know what these smart gadgets are made of. So every fucking thing we own is dumb. There's no reason whatsoever to own a smart gadget. It's just like your average home. That's it. Just because of security. Because we know what goes into there. Tech influencers don't. The woman who had a chip to put in her hand to control locking, unlocking her house. I mean, that is a solution to never forgetting your keys. Maybe have the key fob embedded into your other hand so you can start your car, and then every time you get a new car, you have to, you know, change the chip. Or every time you get a new house, you have to change the chip. Right? But even interior door. Yeah, but if she gets a new house, she's fucking screwed. She gotta get another surgery to take it out. Also, just put your phone inside your hand. Yeah, of course. Of course. Just like, what is it called? Let me look it up. The, secret bracelet. You remember this thing? Oh, wait, I'm not even showing it. You remember this thing? That, the YouTuber Captain Disillusion, like, completely debunked? Your phone's on your wrist, guys. It fucking appears in a hologram, like, with perfect physics. If anyone thinks that light can bend that way, they're fucking stupid. This is not happening in any stretch, by any stretch of the imagination whatsoever. Holograms are not the future. I think we've cemented that at this point. Right? Do you guys agree? Like, holograms are just not the future. Oh, God. Anyways, I've been yapping about this shit for a little too. I don't see them being feasible. Yeah, exactly. They aren't feasible. Okay, let me get some water. I'll be right back in a sec. You guys have fun. Keep chatting about the smart homes. If you guys got any more smart appliances you want me to look up, let me know. I'd be down. 1 second, guys. I'll still be talking. I'm just over here. I'm over here. I'm at my door. Coming back. Don't worry, I'm coming back. I'm here. I just don't have my headphones on. Oh gosh. I didn't have a full bottle of water. Probably should have. Roomba with a knife taped to its top. What's going on? What's going on with the Legend of Stabby? Is this what you mean, Hika? Send it to Battle Box. The Legend of Stabby. I'm gonna send this to my friend. Hold on. Oh my... Introducing the X repellent. What the fuck is this? What? What the fuck is this? The X repellent Roomba. I'm so confused. Boomer detected. I made a knife Roomba, but in Celta. Oh man. Oh no, don't say that. I'm gonna send this to my friend real quick. Hold up. There you go. I sent it to my friend. Wait, bottom left image. Dude. Oh, bottom right. What the fuck? Yo, 0x was on. The Roomba got knives. It's a Roomba fight. Oh shit, we got an ad. Sorry, guys. I'm not paying attention. I apologize. The fucking Roomba, the stabby Roomba is sending me, bro. Oh my god. Who the fuck are these guys? Anyways. You want me to search smart pantry? Okay. This is robotics all over again. Yeah. Okay. See what's in your kitchen. Use it before it expires. It's just an app. Okay. Yeah, I think smart pantry is just a surprise. I'm sorry. An app. Yeah, it's just an app. I don't know what I don't see like an Amazon Go type of store. You just I don't think there's really a smart pantry. I don't think that's possible. Unless when I say Amazon Go store, I mean just hiring a bunch of Indian people to look for all of the items you purchased. If you guys remember that whole fucking drama. You guys remember when Amazon launched its Go stores? And then it was like, oh my god, AI is like viewing everything you buy. And you don't have to do anything. It's completely unmanned, supervised, all that stuff. Yeah, it was just a bunch of Indian people looking at the cameras for like minimum wage. And then just like seeing what people buy. It was so dumb. AI Amazon Indian, no. I know there are stores in Japan that use an actual AI system to do smart stores, which works properly, right? Amazon Indians is so funny. Oh god. I'm Indian, so I can make fun of them. That's how it works, right? Why am I stereotyping everything on this stream today? I'm gonna get canceled, bro. What the fuck are you guys making me say? Fuck off. Don't be give me that fucking face. You little... You know, you guys know exactly what you're doing. First the Turks. Yeah, I mean, it's not racist. You just gotta pick a struggle, bro. I don't know. I want to look at more recipes. Ube cold foam, lychee mango smoothie, citron tea recipe. Ooh, that looks good. This. Refreshing honey lemon beverage to enjoy warm or cold. 1 lemon, honey, and water. Why in the fuck do I need a blender for this shit? Can't I just mix it? Butterfly tea latte. What the hell? Yo, Maddie, it's a latte. It's for you. Soy. Never mind. It's not for you. It has soy milk. It's fucking shitty. Why is it blue? I can't. Pika. Did I literally told you. Butterfly pea powder gives this drink a unique blue coloring. Do I need to jingle some keys for you guys so you'll listen? I'm kidding. But yeah, that's why. A butterfly pea. What is that? Butterfly pea. Wait a minute. Okay, this is a butterfly pea. It is called Clitoria ternity. Why? What? Can I even show this on stream? Yo, where's Nep? Where's Nep? Where is Nep, guys? Hold on, I gotta send her this. Are you? I'm texting Nep. I'm texting Nep, hold on. Okay, I texted her. We'll see what she says, if she replies or if she wants to hop on a call. Clitoria ternity. That is the craziest name I have seen for a plant. What have we stumbled on, brother? Bro. It's a flower, guys. It's a flower. It's a flower. Oh my god. It's kind of... You think it's kind of close? Oh my god. I can't even... Twitch is gonna ban me, guys. Jesus Christ, bro. Oh my god. Banned for flowers. Whoa, bro, stop. Why does it look like that? That looks good though. This looks good. But bruh. Alright, so we add the Clitoria ternity. Let me get that jelly. Yeah, the jelly looks good. Okay, so we have butterfly pea flower powder, maple syrup, vanilla extract, and water. You place all the ingredients and you run the hot soup program. Okay. Okay. I guess the powder is edible. Yeah. These beverages look so good. I'm sorry. They look so good. Aw, man. Aw, man. Turkish coffee. 0x. We got the Turks here again. At least it's not vegan. Oh shit. Mexican hot chocolate. Oh wait, no, chocolate did come from the Mexican area. Never mind, I'm stupid. Ignore that. Grape lime kombucha. Spicy Bloody Mary. They chose a struggle. They did choose a struggle. Okay, are there jalapenos put in this? Let's see. Floating ingredients, okay. Oh, they have a switch for the metric and imperial system? Interesting. Okay. Vegetable stock, tomatoes, celery stalks, carrots, garlic cloves, Malt vinegar, pepperoncini. That's what's making it spicy. And horseradish. That's also what's making... And the chili powder. Okay. So we're adding all of the fucking spice in there. I see. If you guys don't know, horseradish is the fucking potent as shit. It's good, but it's also potent as shit. I don't get Bloody Marys. I don't drink. Needs peppercorn too. Oh god. I went to like this Chinese restaurant when I was with my friends. And we went to the Chinese restaurant and my friend ordered like this tofu dish. Like this mapo tofu. And the Sichuan peppercorn. This dude was red. He was red when eating that shit, bro. It was so spicy for him. That shit does not play at all. It is spicy as fuck. He's gonna keep eating it though. I had it in mind, but not as much. I got Kung Pao chicken, but that was good. They didn't add too much in there, so it was pretty good. But yeah, his was spicy. I think it came out burning the next day, that's for sure. Also, I don't know if you guys like ever eat hot sauce. I went to like this place the other day, and it was a Mexican place, and they had like this habanero hot sauce. It's not habanero. It doesn't taste like habanero. It's a tolerable hot sauce, right? Isn't habanero supposed to be like spicy as fuck? Why the hell are the habanero sauces not that spicy? Or is it just me? Am I just tolerant to spice? It's pretty tame. No, the seeds are not. It's like a step above like a jalapeno, and it is pretty fucking hot. But the hot sauces, they are. Yeah, I see that. The fucking British name. Earl Grey hot toddy. Simple mix of fresh brewed Earl Grey tea, lemon, pear, honey, and whiskey. Whiskey? Wait a minute. Excuse me? Wait, yo, I think I figured out why this is a toddy. A toddy is like a beverage you drink at night to help you go to sleep. They say like a hot toddy, it's usually just like warm milk. That's what it is. A warm toddy, I believe. Let me look it up. It's a British thing. Yeah, hot toddy recipe. Cocktail recipe. Really? Am I stupid? Yeah, hot milk toddy. There we go. I fear the Brits more now. Oh, that's the sink. Okay. Where the fuck is my Earl Grey toddy, bro? Here it is. Yo, it's vegetarian, guys. Don't worry. 2 cups of Earl Grey tea, half a cup of whiskey, half a cup of lemon, half a cup of pear, 2 tablespoons honey, and 2 whole cloves. What the fuck? What the fuck is putting cloves into a fucking tea? What the hell? Oh, garnish. Never mind. I'm stupid. Whiskey is kind of crazy, though. I thought this was non-alcoholic. The fuck? Huh? Excuse me? I think all the British people that would be watching my stream are asleep right now, so I can't really ask them any questions, which is unfortunate. Oh, gosh. Some people drink toddies when they get sick. Yeah. In Indian culture, it's a staple to take turmeric, right? Because of medicinal properties. So one of the things that people get when they're sick in an Indian household is warm milk with turmeric mixed in. It's pretty good. I like it. But yeah, that's like a staple in Indian households. So a warm toddy with turmeric. Yeah, sounds good. Yeah, it is good. It's pretty good. Vicks. Yeah, Vicks works too. I mean, I've gotten the turmeric with milk. It's helped me a lot. Vicks as well. Yeah, that works too. One thing that will save your ass when you're sick is this fucker, Afrin. If you get an Afrin nasal spray and your nose gets clogged, use that for like a couple of days. Yeah, make sure you use it for like 3 to 5 days. Your nose, you'll be able to sleep. That's what I use. It's pretty good. Seeing people on the internet put Vicks up their nose. Well, don't become an Afrin addict. Well, yeah, if you're an Afrin addict, you're gonna start feeling worse because it has a fucking rebound effect. You gotta get off of it after the 3 days when you use it so that when you're feeling better. The fuck is an Afrin? I saw a lady who was having to wean herself up. Oh, God. Oh, jeez. That is annoying. Is Afrin addictive? Oh my God. Yeah, you don't want to get rebound congestion. Just... I recommend Afrin. It's good. Right? It's very good if you're sick, especially for me. I like it when I'm sick and can't fucking breathe, but... Yeah, don't get addicted to it. The fuck? Today I learned, I guess. I never knew about Afrin addiction. That's crazy. Oh God, not the genital flower. Please spare me. It's addictive in the sense if you like breathing through your nose. That's very true. That's very true. I mean, mouth breathing isn't that good nevertheless, right? Because, you know, nose breathing is much better. In that sense. Oh, yeah. Sorry. Just have to yawn a bit. Wow. Man, you guys made me yap on fucking smart appliances for the past hour. What the hell, guys? Dr. Zach Rubin has a good video on it. Let me look it up. Zach Rubin, Afrin. Am I stupid? Oh, peds allergy immunology. Oh, sweet. I'll look at it. Okay. Okay, cool. That's cool. I'll take a look at that. I didn't know Afrin can be addictive, though. I did, you know, get slightly addicted on Afrin the first time because I didn't know what it was, but afterwards, I realized what it does, and then, yeah. Honey, walnut... Okay, I'm just scrolling through Blender recipes right now. I'm sorry. He's in my area, Chicago. Man, fuck Chicago. Boring-ass city. You know, it's a good city? New York. That's a good city. Has everything. What the fuck does Chicago have, man? Hot dogs? New York has hot dogs. What do you mean? The Hey, Gambi. Hey, Vito. I'm walking here. Bro, people are gonna kill me if I say that. Oh, man. Just for the record, people in New York do not say, hey, I'm walking here. Or forget about it. Deep dish pizza. No. Yo, Maddie, where's the cheese with the deep dish pizza, bro? The bean. Buddy, we have the fucking Empire State Building. The bean can go fuck off somewhere. Under the sauce. Where's the cheese, though? Where's the cheese? Come on, tell me. I don't see any... Hold on, let me just pull up a picture of deep dish pizza. Oh, I put deep dish pizza. That should do it. My friend, where is the cheese? It ain't here, bro. Question is, which city has the bigger... Oh, New York by far. Which city has the bigger rats? That's definitely New York. Without no contest. The rats in New York have started their own civilization. It said that New York style pizza tastes as good because of the native water. What? I don't buy that. I don't buy that whatsoever. I mean, I know New York City water comes from the Catskills. That I know. But I don't buy that for a fucking second. Some pizza places import... Yeah, that seems like superstition, man. That seems like bullshit. Why is the first result for deep dish peds how deep is the ocean? What the fuck? Brother, why does pizza need a fucking spatula to get it out? Can someone please explain? I've never tried deep dish. I want to put that out there. But, oh, okay, 0x. Yes, it is thick, but why do you need a spatula to eat pizza? I want to know. What is the significance? What is the thought process behind this? Please tell me. Maddie, I need answers. There's like an inch of cheese under there. But why a spatula? Also, who is eating a full-ass pie of this? Who is eating a pie? Like in New York, you can eat a pie, no problem. Right? Depending on how hungry you are. But yeah, it's heavy. Look at the amount of shit in here. It is heavy. It's just layers upon layers of, it's like a lasagna with extra steps. That's what it is. It's a lasagna. It's a fucking lasagna, but in pizza form. That's what it is. I was trying to pinpoint it this entire time. You don't even like it? Damn. Yo, 0x likes deep dish, not even from Chicago. Hey, Shadow, what's up? It tastes good? Okay, yeah, I guess it would taste good. But I feel the need to defend Chicago. Nah, bro. Chicago got nothing on New York, bro. Nothing. I stand by that opinion. Fuck you. Well, how's it going, Shadow? Welcome. Thanks for happy that you're popping by. It's just cheese and tomato sauce. Yes, but like I feel like in moderation it's better. Like, look at this beautiful New York pizza. Okay, that's not the pizza, New York pizza I'm talking. Look at this beautiful New York pizza. So slim, so elegant. And then you got this. Look at this. There's no contest, man. There's no contest. I don't think anyone would have an entire deep dish in one go. It would make you sick. Yeah, it would. That's why I'm like, who the fuck is buying a dead-ass whole pie? NYC keeps their trash on the sidewalk. So does every city. Welcome to the fucking America. Go to Japan if you don't want trash on the sidewalks, bro. That is not a comparison. Look at this beautiful pizza slice right here, guys. And you're telling me that this is better than this? Nah. I wholeheartedly disagree. Netherlands has some good trash management. They put all their shit underground. That's good. They put it with the shit. Listen. Okay, I'm listening. While I'm listening, I'm gonna type about significant places in... I personally prefer NYC. Oh shit. See, I told you you better prefer that shit. Okay, 20 must-see Chicago landmarks. Wrigley Field, okay. Let's see. Navy Pier, Willis Tower, okay. This fucking thing. Art Institute of Chicago. National Shrine of St. Francis Xavier Cabrini. Excuse me? Wrigley Field. Magnificent Mile for shopping, I guess. 360 Chicago. Okay. Lincoln Park Zoo. Field Museum. Shed Aquarium. U Chicago is really pretty. Yeah, okay. That's a good thing. Is U Chicago like one of those city campuses? The Post from Chicago? Goddamn. I don't know how it compares a deep dish. I've only had it like twice when I was really young. I just remember that was good. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. Yeah. I don't know. I've never had it. I'm just saying that shit would fill me up so quickly. And then on top of that, why not just have a lasagna? I don't know. I feel like it's just like a lasagna with extra steps, but that's just my pretentious ass talking. I'm a tri-state person, so yeah. Garfield Park Conservatory. See, all of these things are in New York, and there's multiple of them. That's what I'm thinking, right? Like, except the Bean. The Bean is the only thing that's not in New York, but everything else is in New York. I guess except this National Shrine of St. Francis Xavier Cabrini. Yeah. Never been, wanna check it out. New York City doesn't have a Great Lake. It has the fucking river. The Hudson River. There's this What is it? Island Park, New York City. What is it called? Little Island. This is it. Yeah. This park. Yeah, I went here. It was good. A little like park area just overlooking the Hudson River. Yeah. It's pretty good. It's near Chelsea Market. If you ever go there, I recommend coming here, just like chilling for a bit. It's nice. Especially even at night. It's good. People like it overlooks like the Hudson and everything, so it's cool. Shed Aquarium is the best aquarium I've ever been to. Interesting. I haven't really seen many aquariums myself. I've seen one. I've seen them all, I feel like. I don't know. That's just me though. I did. Okay. A good story though. I did like go on this like experience thing where I was able to pet a dolphin. I went up close and personal and started petting it. So yeah, it was very slippery. It's also cute. So yeah, dolphins are cool. I mean, I know they're evil. Like they look cute, but they're also very evil. I know that. I'm not stupid. But yeah, anyways. But nevertheless, New York pizza better than deep dish pizza. I am not hearing anything else. Have you ever heard about that lady who I'm not digging any deeper into that because you put ellipses there and I know exactly what you mean. Goddamn. Right. I know exactly what you mean, buddy. Man, the fact that you eat pizza like a fucking pie in Chicago. We already saw the pea flowers. Yeah. Nep still hasn't responded, by the way. So I guess I'll see her response after and I'll make a tweet about it or put it in Discord or something. Cause like, it's just... Yeah. What the fuck is this AI generated ass looking deep dish pizza, bro? What the fuck is... There's no caption either. Where the is this an AI generated deep dish pizza? This looks too good to be real. The cheese is just like... Am I stupid here? This can't be a real image, can it? The fuck? Anyways. That's fake? Yeah. Okay, of course. Eerily perfect. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Okay, good. I'm not stupid. A restaurant friend was trying to go... A friend was trying to go on AI food images. Okay, I got a question for you guys then. What do you guys think about ghost kitchens? You know, where they basically have a storefront, right? And it's just like a bunch of restaurants. They have the recipes from said restaurants, and it's just like a kitchen that cooks all of them. What do you guys think about those ghost kitchens? I don't know. Like, I personally believe that like ghost kitchens are definitely a step below the real thing, right? Because like it's a thing, but like, yeah, I agree. They are cool because I have like, there's like this chain that opened up near me. That's literally just a chain at ghost kitchens. That's interesting. So yeah, I don't know what you guys think. I mean, personally, if you want to ask my professional opinion, how is the food? That's the thing, right? With ghost kitchens, the quality of the food varies based on the location and the company, right? So if the location is different, then you might have different food. That's also common with like, you know, the same restaurant, like if it's the actual restaurant, but it's less common because, you know, the chefs it's usually like a branch of the restaurant itself with properly vetted chefs. It's not like the ghost kitchen where they just hire chefs and that's it. If the food is good, not my business. Okay, fair enough. That's fair. Yeah, I guess. I don't know. I don't know. Like some people are like, oh, it's a step down from the restaurant. They do the restaurant. They give damage to the restaurant's name, whatever. So yeah, that's what I hear at least. Oh god. Anyways. But yeah, that's what I personally find about ghost kitchens. There was a ghost kitchen I got food from during COVID, and all the mofos gave extra food. Damn, let's go. What a G. That was Palmer. Okay. Oh god. Did you? I think I showed you guys this meme. Yeah. Also, the Macy's on State Street smell like actual ass. Oh yeah, speaking of the EU, I pulled up this meme earlier. I don't know if you guys saw it. America innovates, China replicates, Europe regulates. Where's the European EV, bro? I think they actually might have made one. I'm just stupid. That's pretty much... That makes sense, though. Taycan in shambles. What is Taycan? Is that like a European manufacturer? Yep. Okay. Oh. Porsche Taycan. Okay. Do you have an opinion on K cars? I don't have an opinion. Buy them if you want to. Like, fuck do I care? They're small. They're economical. And they're easy to drive and maintain. I don't fucking know. They're okay. Yeah, exactly. They're okay. You're out here with the puns today, aren't you, Zero X? Oh, Nep responded. Yes. Let's see what she says. I wanted to hop on a call. Okay. I worry about being hit by a soccer bomb in your mega SUV. Maddie, not just a mega SUV, fucking F-150, brother. An F-150 is the thing you need to look out for, man. That's the one. That's the one right there. Like, those guys are huge. I've seen trucks where they have, like, this mod where the body is like a circle, the bed is like a circle instead of a square, right? Or a rectangle, sorry, instead of a rectangle. So it's like this wide circle and it's taking up the entire fucking lane. A minivan almost T-boned me the other day. Oh God. Listen, you drive in New York one day, you'll be immune to like any bullshit that anyone tries to throw at you. You know what I mean? Like, I've been in so many near crashes with New York drivers, it's insane. People are fucking stupid here. People are so dumb and they cause like so many accidents. I have to drive. I have to get to work. I have to drive on every fucking highway known to man. Brother, I will barely drive in Chicago. I drive all the time in New York. Take the subway. I fucking wish I could. There's no subway where I am. New York isn't the city, it's the state. I'm sorry. No, it's not New York City. It's not. I have to drive. We got another ad break. I fucking hate this. Why do you guys make fun of me? Don't patronize. Man stuck in Buffalo. No, I'm not. George Washington Bridge or Lincoln Tunnel? The bridge. The bridge is way better. Tunnel is ass. Tunnel is so ass. The bridge is also ass, but the tunnel is even more ass. Oh, okay, Nep is gonna hop on. Okay, hold up. How the fuck do I add the reactive PNG? Hold on, we're gonna get Nep on here. I don't know how the fucking reactive Fugi works. You want me to Oh no, my pen. I still haven't finished my talk on privacy, by the way. Is this some external software? No, it uses like your Discord account, so I just gotta scan this shit. Yeah, log me in, fuck you. Yeah, I don't care. Authorize. Nep, hello. Weekend voice. Hold on, I'll call you. Eh. Why is my volume so low? There we go, much better.
Hello?
Hello? Hold on, let me pause my music. 1 second.
Where's my mic? Oh, there's my mic. Ha 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 ha. Found it. We're good. Hi.
Hi,
Hi.
I don't think they can hear you. Speak?
Hello?
Okay, they can hear you. Shit, okay, sweet.
Oh, hi.
All right, Nep, tell us about the Clitoria Eternity. How the fuck you pronounce it?
Ternatia? I don't know. We're gonna Google this because I don't know
Okay,
what
I
that is off
just
the top of my head.
it looks so goofy. No Fuki. I know I didn't set it up. Shut up.
Oh, it's butterfly pea.
Yeah, butterfly pea, exactly.
Oh. Um, like I don't, well, what do you want to know about it?
I don't know. You're the plant lady.
Okay, well, technically it's from the bean family.
Okay.
So it's yeah, it's from the Fabaceae family. They're a nitrogen fixating plant, which is kind of
Oh,
cool. They have
okay, cool.
symbiotic relationships with bacteria in the soil.
Mm-hmm.
Um, what else? They are typically a self-pollinating plant, and that's just based on the way the petals and stuff are shaped. They typically pollinate and release pollen before the flower fully opens.
Mm-hmm.
Not everything in that family does, but a lot of them do. This guy has a really neat anthocyanin content, so that's what kind of gives it that really purpley color, purple red. If you ever see like red-leaved trees, not in the fall but in the summer,
Okay.
those guys are full of anthocyanins.
Oh, cool.
Um, yeah, but this plant is used for its color as like a dye, and the color
Oh.
in it is it reacts to pH, and so people often utilize it with lemonade, and so that's how you get like magic lemonade or whatever. So you
Mm.
have an acidic drink and you pour this, steeped butterfly pea tea basically in, and it's blue, and then you pour it in and it changes color to
Ooh.
like a light purple.
I see. Yeah, I'm looking it up right
Yeah.
now. That's cool. What the fuck? I didn't know about that. I need to make that now. What the hell?
It doesn't have a flavor to it. It's really just used for color, but you can mix it
Okay.
into stuff.
That's
The
sick.
fruit, honeyberries, they have the same property that they'll kind of change color based on pH.
Nice, nice. That's sick. That's awesome. Oh. I'm looking up all of these fruits that you mentioned right now for the stream. What is that what those tea places that use the dream of butterfly teas? I just answered my own question. Yeah, great job, Ika. Love that. Okay, let's see. Honeyberries. Ah, I see. Damn, they're like fat sausage blueberries.
They taste like a cross between a blueberry and a raspberry.
Oh, cool. That's
They're
sick.
delightful. I love them. They're one of the very first things that fruit in spring here, and they're a northern fruit crop, so do not expect to grow them very far south. And by very far south, you can barely grow them in Oregon.
Oh
So,
shit. You just import them, all good.
mhm.
Anthocyanins, health benefits. Here we go. What are these? Oh, Cleveland Clinic. Okay, never mind. We're good. Let's see what they say. Anthocyanins are pigments. They're found in all plants. They show that flavonoids are powerful nutrients, plant-based diets, so they have health benefits. Yada yada yada. What the fuck do they do? They lower blood pressure. They reduce heart disease, neurological disease, so it's cancer growth. It basically saves your life. Okay, got it. It's one of like it's just like antioxidants in terms of how they push the health benefits. Okay, fair enough. So it'll help, but it won't hurt you.
Yeah, it's not like I don't know. Good for you. It's not like a cure for anything, but
Are you sure? Kidding, I'm kidding.
I feel like you can't cure yourself with anthocyanin pigments.
Yeah, I feel like that too. What does chat think? Do you guys think you could cure yourself out? Time to find the LD50 out of anthocyanins now. Oh my god. Watch me. Don't gargle the blue lemonade. Don't gargle the blue
Do it.
Kool-Aid.
Do it.
No, don't listen to
Do
her.
it.
She handles plants, not humans. I handle humans.
It's true. I handle humans when they're in gardens, but it's more to do with the humans trying to do stuff with the plants. And you're like, no, stop, don't touch.
You're basically pediatrics, but with plants. Because
Yeah,
pediatrics, you deal more with the
plant
parents than the
doctor.
kids.
Yeah. Yeah.
Not wrong. Pediat. Don't give me that spelling, bro. That no, I hate that for that. Do not do that phonetic spelling to me. Hell no. It's pediatrics, and I don't care what anyone says. Oh yeah, Nap question. Mini debate we were having. New York pizza or Chicago deep dish? Which
I've
one?
never had deep dish pizza, so I'm gonna go with New York.
Let's go. She's one of us. Fuck you, Maddie. I'm gonna make fun of Maddie for some time.
Nice.
Oh my gosh. But yeah, that's really cool. That's really cool. Yeah. All right. Well, that was the plant console. What other plant
glad I
stuff
could
have you
help.
done today?
Today,
Yeah.
I didn't do any plants today. Today I went
What?
to my ex-mother-in-law's house and baked Christmas cookies.
Very nice.
hmm
See, I thought because you're the plant person, you're always existing. You're one with the plants. You're one in harmony. You know.
Bro, it's like -20 and December and Saturday.
How how does that? I thought you were so passionate, bro. How does that stop you?
It's a fucking weekend, man. I'm not doing my job.
What about your overflowing passion for
That's
plants?
what I stream for. Does it look like I'm fucking streaming right now?
Well, no, you're with me. Well, technically, you're streaming just with me.
Exactly. I'm sitting here eating cookies.
Bruh. You should just ping everyone like, yo, there's a stream going. That'd be so fucked. And then just what kind of
Two
cookies?
different kinds. Mm. Right now, I am eating a brown sugar shortbread cookie.
Very nice, very nice.
hmm
Oh man. I love how this stream was supposed to be about tech. And then we went to like fucking gotcha games. And then we went to plants somehow. I I love my chat, but at the same time, what the fuck, man?
When I was in school, one of the courses I took, they were teaching us how to use different kinds of software for greenhouse management systems,
Okay.
which was kind of interesting. God, those pieces of software are awful.
What was it written in Java?
Who
So
fucking
funny.
knows? But it would be like, plug this plant in and tell us, these inputs for your greenhouse, and we'll give you the date of starting things and how much nutrition and like a whole bunch
Oh.
of random shit. But
Oh,
the
so it's
programs were
made
old.
so it's made in JavaScript. I see. That's why it's so bad. I'm pandering to the people who use Linux here, by the way, just because, they all hate
Okay.
JavaScript. Anyways, yeah, I know what you mean by that software. So
Mhm.
bad. Installed Arch, by the way. Okay. Okay, Zero X, did you see the Linus Torvalds video? Where he said he uses Fedora. Because he said that, I'm low-key thinking about switching there if I ever switch to Linux. Because Fedora seems really nice, I'm not gonna lie. It also makes DaVinci work really well, so I think that might be the OS for me. Fedora's not bad. Yeah, it is. It's a fucking dead simple OS. I don't see the problem there. Anyways,
Okay. Well, does anyone else have plant questions while I'm still here?
anyone else got plants for the resident plant consultant? I'm just gonna contact you whenever we have a plant problem.
That's fine.
Okay. Feel free to contact me if you ever have a human problem.
King Bry, help. Help. There's a human here and I don't need it. I don't want it. What
Call
do I do?
security. Oh, I've had.
Oh god. Okay.
Okay. You're gonna want to hear this. You guys are gonna want to hear this. So, a couple days ago, we had an AMA case, and for you guys who don't know what AMA means, it's not the American Medical Association in this case. It's against medical advice. It's the complete opposite, actually. So in the ER, there's like AMA forms, right? So let's say you're in the ED and you don't want to get treatment done. So you see the doctor, and the doctor's like, you acknowledge that if you leave the ED right now, you're acknowledging that you might die and you don't want to be treated. So you have to sign a form saying like, I'm going AMA. Don't they have the forms everywhere but like psych? Psych does have the form if you got in there voluntarily. So you could do an AMA for that, I believe. I'm not 100% sure, but that is the case. But if you're involuntary psych, then you can't do AMA. That makes no sense. But anyways, so we had this AMA case. The patient was there. She's like, I want to go home. I want to go home. I go in, the doctor introduces me as like the med student. The fucking patient says, "Oh, well, you get out. I want to go home too." It was the funniest shit. So the patient got discharged AMA, right? Wanted to make sure she didn't have a brain bleed because she fell, right? And she went home. She went AMA because she really fucking wanted to go home. It was causing a stir. Then, next thing you know, the doctor she went to before coming to the ED called the ED and is like, "Why the fuck is my patient here?" And then we're like, "I don't know why the fuck your patient is here. She went AMA." He's like, "What the fuck is she doing here then?" I'm like, "I don't know." Not my problem anymore. She signed an AMA. I'm like, "Bro, what the fuck?" But yeah, so that happened. Oh my god, that was a very, very interesting case. There's a little bit more. Yeah, I don't know. Ask her. Yeah, I know, right? Like she went to there. She had the fall. She came to the ED. She left AMA, and then she went back. For what reason? Ah, jeez. Well, yeah, anyways, as for your human problem, you should just call security and you'll be chilling.
Sounds good. Sounds good.
Also, thank you for sending me your other human problem the other day. I provide a great
Oh, my
consult. I
God.
expect a 5-star review.
You didn't even look at the x-rays, man.
What X? You didn't send X-rays.
It's okay. They didn't send them to me.
Wait, why'd they send you your own X-rays? The fuck?
No, they didn't.
No, why didn't they? That's what I'm saying.
Oh, I'm sure if I looked online on like the eHealth thing, I could find them.
Yeah, you should. Because like
Yeah.
that's important to have. I don't know. I mean, look at having your own X-rays is pretty helpful. No, I'm like, is the Canadian
Yeah.
healthcare system fucking poor as shit that they can't even give you your own X-ray?
I mean, well, no, because they're all digital, right? They're Oh my God, it's Gaussian.
What's
Hi,
Gaussian
Gaussian.
doing here? They were too
Yeah, I'm
scary. It
pretty
was
sure they're just
safer.
stored on like the eHealth thing if I need them, but
Who was too scary? What happened? What did I do? Let me turn my music back on. Sorry. There you go. What? Who was too scary? Gaussian? Nep's X-rays. Oh, hey Tyler, thank you. At least they didn't.
Put my X-ray-
No.
Oh my God.
Nep's X-rays. They were too scary. I know. You got a lot of VTuber fans love feet way too much.
For this noise. Oh my goodness, Lars. You are so fast. My chinchilla is running on his wheel. Oh my goodness.
Radiographs are scary. I bet. It's almost like it's almost like you're a radiologist. Almost like that.
Almost.
Almost. Close. Oh yeah. Oh my god. Speaking of I got another case I want to tell you guys. So we had this patient, right? And hold on, let me fix something real quick. There we go. That's why I could hear my shit. So
Bonus bone. Sounds like fun, Gaussian. Send pics.
send pics. Bro. Don't ask people to send pics of their bones, bro. It's sensitive.
But
What? But what?
wanna.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Pretty.
Those are only for me.
Oh, I see.
I hoard those pictures. They're in my
Plants
collection.
just can't have bones now, can they?
No. You stick with your plants. I'll keep the bones.
Okay, you have your bones. We'll keep the wood.
Okay. Sure. I don't need the wood. I already built my house. I'm good.
I am doing my best to not make boner jokes.
It's 18 plus. Don't worry, you're good.
Still, I'm just saying. I'm holding back.
I have a bone to pick with this. Yeah, don't pick the bone. Don't pick with the bones, please. It's bad for you.
Bones will splinter. They can get stuck in, like, your gums and stuff.
Yeah, they can also, fracture through your skin. And look very bad. that's the proper terminology, by the way. They look very bad. If you guys
I
are
like
just
to
not
keep
aware.
my bones within the skin and not have them come through the skin, personally.
Yeah, I do. I like that too. I learned about hardware infections the other day. I wish I'd remained intact. Oh yeah, S. epidermidis infects all hardware. Yeah, if you got a mitral valve replacement, you gotta watch out for a staph epidermidis, because like, or sorry, is it staph? I think it's strep epidermis. Sorry, I'm just looking up to make sure. Yeah, no, staph epidermidis. I'm not stupid. Okay, it's staph epidermidis is really infectious with implants because it's a really good nidus for it. So that's the bacteria you'll get for an infection. It's kind of crazy. But yes, you can get infections if you have metal rods in your body. But they are also a part of your skin. So it's like a 50-50 shot. Never gonna go. Yeah, it's part of you. Listen, the bacteria.
Okay. Why the fuck do you have an extra bone there? Got a picture of his foot.
Bro, why are you guys sending feet? Oh my god.
You guys are just jealous. That's a whole nother fucking bone. You got fucking... Is there an extra joint?
Let me see this shit. What the fuck is it? I'm looking it up. Nope. I'm trying to find it, guys. It's not here.
We'll have to...
Gaushin,
I gotta let Gaushin figure out where he's gonna put it.
Gaushin, send me your feet or I'll give you student loan debt.
Also, hello, Maestro. I'd rather be a reverse skeleton and have my bones on the outside. You want to be... Oh, an exoskeleton.
The I don't think that would work very well for a human, my friend. You know how we crush spiders, right? That is the exoskeleton being crushed as the soul leaves the spider's body.
That get halved with divorce.
Yo, the new strategy: marry someone, divorce them, have student loans. Let's go.
Oh my god.
Yo.
This is gonna complicate like remarriages a lot.
Oh, that would be so funny if that's true. Holy shit. Oh my god. Just marry and divorce enough people. Only if the student loans are started during marriage. Damn. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. You see, a lot of people love finding loopholes, man. Oh my god. Yeah, I mean, getting 0 student loan debt is very easy. You guys want to know the secret?
Don't go to school.
Or just have money. Thank you for the follow.
Get money, get bitches, get degrees.
Exactly. You see, we are on the same wavelength.
Mm-hmm.
You just do not understand the wavelength between us. It's so good.
It's real wiggly.
The sine waves.
Mm-hmm.
The sine waves are the ocean waves, the cosine waves. I wonder.
Me too. I wonder about these things. Don't have any answers though.
We should get Z on here as to explaining different types of waves. Because that's all I know about.
Queso? Wait, what? Queso? What? Oh god, it's queso.
I haven't even
done anything yet.
Is there something I need to know about this person?
No, it's just queso. Queso's one of my mods.
Very suspicious. Just start banning people. Real waves are
Gaussian...
superpositions of sine and cosine. Well, yeah, of course, I get that. I know a cosine. I don't know that. We're gonna go off a tat. I hate physics. This is my worst subject. Give me biology, please. No more physics.
Ooh. I took physics once in high school, except for I didn't really take physics.
Mm-hmm.
I skipped it most of the time. And I also once skipped it and got a tattoo
Wh-
at the age of 16.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, I skipped physics class and I got a tattoo, and then I went back to school afterwards.
Keep that squishy stuff away from me. I'll take. No, you have the squishy stuff inside you. It's already too late. Do not clip that out of context for the love of God. Oh god. No. Oh, you will get a staph infection.
Oh god.
I feel like, okay, so as you guys know, I did cut up a body in first year as part of my anatomy class. It's like a rite of passage for med students. My favorite tissue to feel was the lung. It is like the squishiest tissue in the body. It is like a sponge. Like when you see lungs fill up, it's literally like filling up a sponge. It is it's so cool. Do I want to be a respiratory therapist though? No.
Fair enough.
Oh my god.
I'm trying to think what cool things we did. I mean, I got to mess around in a greenhouse a bunch.
Mm-hmm.
At the end of my second year of school, I'd somehow managed to get hold of a key for the agriculture greenhouses.
Oh, what the fuck?
And then the prof never asked for it back. And so for like 3 years straight, I had a key to access the research greenhouses.
Oh, none of my IRL friends are on here right now, so I can say this. But for the first 2 years, in my school, the med school, right? We were looking for a place to study. And there's like no places to study in that school because it all gets filled up by gunners, right? And we were looking for a place for so long. We were just like finding empty rooms, sitting there, stuff like that. Then we found this one secret room just in a building. We gatekeep that shit so hard.
Love that.
And we just kept going there like every weekend. It was the best shit ever. Oh my god. I think some of my friends still use it. I think like my friends like saying come to campus and the heater doesn't work in the basement area of one of the buildings. So it's like 30 degrees down there.
Ooh, cold.
They didn't let you guys reserve. Maddie, we could reserve rooms. But do you think people abide by the room reservation system? No. Absolutely not. Nobody cares about room reservations.
Oh my god, my school takes them so fucking seriously.
Mine doesn't.
Yeah, they were so picky with them. Like, if you could use a room so long as it was empty, but if someone had it booked and they came in and asked you to use it, you were out. That was it.
Mm-hmm. I just snuck into the teaching building. That's what I did. That's what we were doing for the past 2 years. We literally snuck into the fucking... we literally snuck into the admin office. It's just like a free room there. And we just sat there. And we were trying not to be loud. We always got loud at some point. No one gave a fuck, though. It was great. Oh my god. Those were the days. Nowadays, I'm just at home studying, but yeah. Home is better for studying anyways. You see, the reason I don't do a study stream is because I'm too locked in that I'm just gonna be doing my fucking Anki for 2 hours straight. and just not giving a fuck about anyone else. That's how I study. I don't do any Pomodoro bullshit. I don't think that even works in the first place. Like, that just like, in fact, the timer just makes you more distracted. Just sit down and do it, and that's it. If you have ADHD, be better. I'm kidding.
If you have ADHD,
don't have
God, I hope you can figure it out.
Exactly.
It's hard.
Yeah, if you have ADHD, just be better. I'm sorry. That's just how it works.
As someone with ADHD and past university, God, it is awful as an employee. That shit does not work well when you're like just trying to function as an employee.
Yeah, imagine functioning. I'm just surviving, bro.
I feel that. Hi, Lars. What's up? You need scritches?
Oh my god.
Lars needs scritches.
Okay. Oh gosh, it just went for a butterfly. I see how it is. But yeah, Maddie, I guess your university is bigger. My university is smaller. So it's like everybody, it's just like it's just like a chill place. So like nobody gives a fuck, but some people are just fucking annoying and they do that shit. I say like, oh yeah, rooms reserved, because like I have reserved rooms in the past, but like, you know, no one gives a fuck, but I still just sit there anyway because it's like my room. I think one time, like, my friends were in a room and the freshmen just walked in. My friends were trying to be as loud as possible to get them out. It was so funny. Oh my god. I think there were 30 cases. Yeah, not even close to my school, man. Not even close. Absolutely not even close. I think most medical schools have like an average of 50, 100 in the class, if I remember correctly. Oh, thank you for the sub. Whoever gifted just now, anonymous gifter. I didn't even know that was possible. The fuck? Yeah, well, thank you so much for the sub. Much appreciated. Give me money. Thank you very much. I never bothered with study rooms in undergrad. It was never quiet. Oh yeah, why is my music up? My music is playing.
Okay. The university that I attended / currently work at, they had about 400 medical students in 2023, 2024.
Holy shit.
And the whole college itself had between like researchers from like PhD, masters, all of that, as well as the undergrads and such, there were over 2,000.
Oh my god. What the fuck?
Yeah.
That's insane.
I wonder how many are in the whole, like, it's a big school.
I mean, mine isn't that big. I mean, we have a large class, but my school isn't that big. For like medical students, I guess since there are more med schools in the US, this class sizes are smaller.
Jesus. Okay, so according to their 2024 fall term data, the university that I had attended had more than 23,500 students.
Holy shit, that's a lot of people.
There's a lot of different colleges on campus though, so like it's broken down into different sections. We have like a college of medicine, law, vet med, engineering, ag and biosciences, arts and science, kinesiology.
Yeah.
Like they're huge. There's a little bit of everything, and quite a few of the colleges are quite robust, I guess.
Okay, it makes sense.
So
okay, so
we're not necessarily known for the med school. The vet med and the ag bio programs and engineering, I think, are pretty highly regarded at the school, though.
That's good. You want to be an engineer?
Kind of neat.
Okay. Oh,
no, God, no.
Queso says, I never bothered with studying in undergrad. That depends on your major. If you're a business major, then fuck studying. If you're a bio major, then study your ass off for the love of all that is holy.
Flashcards, baby!
I didn't even use flashcards until I started med school. I just straight up study my notes.
Usually what I would do is I just rewrite my notes out. So everything I wrote all term, I'd just write it out in like a really nice set of handwritten notes, and that was pretty good.
Political science pre-law. Okay, never mind. You're chilling. Never mind. Fuck off. I have studied for
I had
CS.
the equivalent of a minor in poli-sci.
Ooh.
So I couldn't get a minor in it because it was a different college. I graduated with a bachelor's of science in ag. Can't get a minor in an arts degree.
Damn. Ew. Arts? The hell, bruh? Ew.
No arts for me.
Ew. You dodged a bullet, man. Hell no.
But I have the number of classes and credits under my belt to say I have a poli-sci minor, which is kind of weird. Horticulture and poli-sci. Tell me you like food security policy without telling me you like food security policy.
Oh my god. Some majors are just fucking useless. I don't like, okay, I'll just pay you some extra money. Give me just like a free degree. Thank you. I don't know what the fuck I'll do with it, but alright. Oh my god. It's I don't know. Like, there's a lot of talk about like the degree creep and stuff like that, and how some people just shouldn't go to college, maybe go to trade school. There's like a whole debate on that. I remember. I don't. Dude, I think it has some fucking political leans, so I'm not going too far into it, but that's what I've heard. I mean, if you want to be like in a trade, then trade school probably is the better bet. I don't fucking know. I'm not.
Trades are so smart.
They are smart. Yeah.
So well needed, like so useful.
Oh yeah.
And for most people, like affordability wise in terms of training, it's a lot more realistic.
Exactly.
And honestly, I think it's kind of sad that university degrees are treated like an extension of high school.
Mm-hmm.
Because there's a lot of students that I see in university that I'm like, you're not here for learning. You're here because your parents have money for it and they sent you here. Like, what are you doing?
Yeah, you don't.
Why are you getting a degree?
You don't need a degree.
If you don't want to be here, don't do it.
Exactly. Like, if you don't need a degree, then you don't need a degree, you know? Go for what you want to do. So like if you want to be a plumber, if you want to be an electrician, that's fine, right? Just go to trade school. That's what it's for. You know, I mean,
yeah, like
it's just like a whole.
I'm very happy with my degree. I don't think I would have learned what I do without it. But like at the same time, like I also make a point of using it. Like I had years where I wasn't working in my field.
Yeah,
because
I remember you
couldn't
told me
find
about
the jobs, but I still pushed myself into those spaces.
Yeah.
So I've maintained doing it. That's why I started streaming like this.
Mm-hmm.
Is it was a way to do horticulture outreach while I wasn't working in that field.
I'm streaming because I'm going insane.
That's fair. That's fair. No, I was working for a public library and I'm like, I need an outlet and I'm lonely and I don't like leaving my house. So streaming it is.
I don't like leaving my house. That's a move. I like leaving my house. It's just that I don't like leaving my house too much. I gotta study and I like to yap. So what's the best thing to do? Oh yeah, I'll just yap to some random ass people on the internet. That would work.
Hey man, they show up. They sit here. What are you gonna do?
Yeah, look at this radiologist in the chat here. Gonna x-rays and shit on the
It
other
wouldn't
monitor.
let you send the pics?
Well, let me say. Oh, send them in my Discord or in Nep's Discord, either or.
It's okay. Gaussian, I'm just gonna send it. I'm just gonna forward it.
Okay, that's
since
fine.
You tried to
Here's my
send it and you're
Discord if y'all want to
comfortable
join
with
that as well.
Also, yeah, join his Discord.
Oh, okay. You made it seem like there was like an extra toe or something. Brother, it's just like an extra. It's just like an extra. It's just like an extra metatarsal bone. It looks like it's like a finger.
Do you have an extra one?
I mean, no. Maybe, I don't know. I've never gotten X-ray on my foot. That's the thing.
Well, that's on you.
So this dude has 206 bones instead of 205 bones in the body. Interesting. Gotta get Hika to look. I'll forward it in the chat. There we go. Let me ping. There we go. I sent a consult to Hika. I wish I had extra bones. You probably should not, because that makes it harder for doctors to figure things out for you.
It also makes you weigh more.
That's also true. What's the heavy... okay, quiz for the chat. What's the heaviest bone in the body?
Is it your femur?
Yeah. Damn, all of you guys know that. Damn, that's crazy. Okay. Okay. I thought it was fancy, but all right. Fuck you. Yes, the heavy. Yeah, the femur is the strong. If you get a femoral fracture, you either got it in the hip area, like the head area, causing avascular necrosis as a kid, or you did something really, really bad, because that thing is strong as fuck. Now your fibula, on the other hand... Yeah,
I'm snuggling Lars. He let me pick him up.
I go in like... So, I go on Discord, right? I start scrolling because I'm bored. I find a ping in Nep's server. I don't see it in the stream ping. I scroll up, I check my mentions, and then I see Nep is like, give me a consult. I go up, I see feet. I'm like, what the fuck is this? I'm like, excuse me?
Well, my foot was a little fucked up.
And then I scroll up further, and you already went to the doctor. And you're like, oh yeah, they get an x-ray and they said it's a fracture. Why did you ask me?
Someone else called your name and I was like, oh, you've been summoned.
Oh yeah, you're right. You see, I block out things that are like I've been starting to block.
I mean, the foot was shocking, I'm sure.
Not really, bro. I saw a foot that was shocking the other day from diabetes, bro.
Oh,
I don't think anything can top that.
I never want to see that.
Yeah. If you don't want to see that, then yeah.
There's a reason. I never studied animal sciences.
Hika said, I'm confused. That's the only normal toe bone wise. I mean, there's an extra bone in the third metatarsal in the middle section. Between the third metatarsal and the phalanx. Your other middle and distal phalanges are fused. Yeah, and that makes sense. Let me just look up foot x-ray. I was gonna look it up here. Let me check. I'm checking it right now, brother. Calm down. Oh, yeah. This one just looks goofy. It's an old dude.
Feet.
Oh.
So many feet.
Oh, yeah. Look at that. There's 3. 3 here. Yeah, they're just fused. Okay. It's just a variation. Looking at feet on stream. Oh my god, so scandalous, guys. At least it's on Neps. Yep, so...
Why are there those extra lumps on the toe, the big toe? On the...
What do you mean?
Go down to the bone.
Oh, this dude just has some weird bone growth. Don't worry about that.
Okay.
Sesamoid bones? Really? No. Those aren't sesamoid. Yeah, those are not. I don't think those are normal. I think they are bilateral though, which is interesting. Maybe it's just how.
Oh my god, he's got bone galls.
Maybe that's just how his. Okay, bro. Maybe it's just how his foot developed. Honestly, like they're normal. Yeah, I know they're normal. They look normal. They don't look abnormal to me. It's just how the bone grew. Because it's bilateral, it's symmetrical. That means it's how it grew. If it was unilateral, then that would be a different story, but... I got a question where show me an x-ray of this kid's wrist and fingers. I'm like, what in the fuck are you asking me here? I read the question stem. I'm like, I'm still not sure what the fuck you're asking me. It was trying to tell me the kid has vitamin D deficiency, because the fucking cups on the end of the bones are slightly shorter than normal. I'm like, go fuck yourself. Stupid ass. This is why questions are so dumb in medicine. Sometimes it's just like, oh yeah, that's how it works. Fuck you. Pete's extremities makes me want to throw myself off a high structure. You know, you gotta go above 4 stories in order for it to actually work. According to my EM according to my EM docs in preclinical. They were like, oh, you wanna jump off? Yeah, just don't jump off of this building because it's only 3 stories tall. Oh my god. But yeah, that is what indeed happened to me. 3 is safe, got it. Yeah, just don't do that. Careful, please. Thank you. Okay. Oh gosh.
We'll be right back to my mic. I'm gonna go grab something.
Okay. Alright, well, Nep's gone. Let's shit on her, and also, I did want to talk a little bit more about the privacy stuff. Because we got on, like, the world's craziest tangent, I swear. I love it, though. You guys are great. So, yeah, what I was talking about here... Honestly, I guess I'll ask her Nep's opinion on the new privacy shit, but... Oh, my fucking iPad. Holy shit. Alright. Oh, yeah, the smart home dangers. Okay, yes. So, I was talking about EU, the European Union, being stupid with chat control earlier, and how it's basically trying to create a backdoor into every messaging app to break end-to-end encryption. But now it's not doing that. It's not requiring it, but it's also adding voluntary ways to make sure, quote-unquote, children are safe. So it's like, you know, we're not doing it, but we're actually doing it. So we're still infringing on your fucking privacy. So in this case, you know, I never really understood, like, why... Where is it? Where the fuck is the article that I had? EU chat control. Oh, shit. Here we go. I closed it out. Let's see. So what it said is... Yeah. So basically, in order to add these encryption standards such that you're able to manage risk for children, it just, you know, there's no proper way of enforcing this. All they're trying to do is enforce age verification, and they were also trying to break encryption as we know it in messaging apps like Signal or WhatsApp, which is very, very bad. Don't do this. I've always found that, like, the age verification stuff is so fucking dumb because, again, age verification, and this doesn't just permeate the EU, this permeates the US as well. So EU, US, like, you know, some US states have age verification in them, like Texas, as I stated before. So they have, like, ID verification. Now, I don't know what you guys think in chat, but do you guys want to send your ID to some random company to verify yourself as, oh yeah, I'm over this age? I don't think so. I personally don't think so. But sometimes you do, sometimes you don't. I don't fucking know. But it is a sensitive document. And yeah, like, I'd love to be a data collection company. I'd love data leaks of my personal information. Of course, right? Everybody loves data leaks. Everybody loves them, right? In fact, Discord had a data leak just a couple months ago. The T-app had the entire data leak over time. Totally want to send sensitive data to companies that aren't held accountable? Of course. Yeah, my life's not important enough. Take it. Oh my god. I mean, if you want it so badly.
Question regarding, like, data online breaches and all that shit.
Yeah.
You know how there's always those ads for, like, services that will remove your information from the web or whatever? Thoughts on those?
You want to know what they do?
Because to me, it seems ridiculous because you can't prevent that from happening again. Why are you paying someone for this?
You want to know what they do? All they do?
I'd love to know.
So if they I think the pioneer was something called deceit.me. It's a good service. I like these types of services, but there's a specific type of service, right? Not like where you pay someone. That's stupid. But I think there's a service called Mine. I remember, say Mine. Delete data. Yeah, here we go. Oh, yeah. So this thing. So Mine app. I'm not showing it. Sorry. So this right here. It's really good because it just scans your email and it sees, like, what bullshit you're subscribed to or what accounts do you have based on the emails that are sent to you. And what you can do is it gives you just, like, a one-stop shop as to how to get rid of that data. So you click on reclaim and then you undo it. So it's very good if you want to clean your presence up on the internet. It's not going to clean your full presence up, but it'll clean most of your presence up. The way to protect yourself from, let's just say your data got breached, right? So data breach. I covered this in a previous stream, but we're going to cover it here as well, because why not? So let's say we have a data breach. Now let's say passwords and usernames are leaked.
No, my passwords.
Okay, so the question is, everybody says, you know, your password's leaked. Get rid of it now. Delete everything. You don't have to do that, right? You don't exactly have to do that. The reason why is because passwords are secured. on a properly made website, right? They use an algorithm called bcrypt2, and they also use something called salting/hashing to help encrypt your password within the database. So it adds an encryption, then adds a salt, then it adds an encryption, and then it stores that encrypted passphrase in the database. And then whatever, let's say you sign in, it does the same thing and compares the two, and it sees if the hashes are the same. So what's stored in your database can't be easily decrypted, right? Unless you know the password. So it can't be decrypted with this method. Well, it can't be decrypted easily unless you have a quantum computer. If you just use bcrypt2, though, you can use something called rainbow tables to help brute force the password that way. But that's not possible when you have salting and hashing in the mix. Okay? So if your password gets breached, it's not an urgent issue if it's not mission critical. But if it is, change your password, because changing your password is the safest way to make it work. So that way, you know, everything is invalidated, the hashes and the salts are redone. But just know that, like, if you got a data breach with your password breach, then it's okay, but you should fix your password. That's like standard practice. And you also should be using a password manager such as Bitwarden. The best password manager out there. I highly recommend it.
Why do you need a password manager?
Why? Well, do you want to use your birthday for every single website? Or do you want a password for, or do you want a unique password for every website you use, just in case one gets breached? On all of your websites aren't quote unquote compromised.
I think I have like 10 plus different passwords
Mm-hmm.
that I also change out semi-regularly and update.
Yeah, that's good practice then. Give a private company your password. You see, Bitwarden is interesting because you can actually host your own server. That's the fun part, right? I personally find that really cool with Bitwarden. You could use their service, which I do. I'm fine with that. And on sticky notes, that works too. Yeah, that works too. But Bitwarden allows you like auto-generate highly secure passwords and stuff like that. So I personally use it all the time. So yeah, passwords are interesting. And that's why these companies, if you ever went on the website and you try and saw like the passkey stuff, you guys know what I mean, where you use like your fingerprint or your Face ID. I personally find it to be just like vaporware, but it is another way to use like your biometrics to secure instead of like a random word that you remember. But yeah, username, password is the standard of this time. I think OAuth is also a huge standard. Like if you sign in with Google or something, a lot of websites are going to just straight sign in with Google or like get emailed a link or something like that, because it technically is more secure in that sense, because you don't have to like go through the password stuff. I just use the DuckDuckGo built-in password manager. Yeah, I mean, use whatever you want, right? I know LastPass is owned by China, so be careful of that, but I don't know. I always be wary of Chinese software, bro. You don't know what the fuck it's doing half the time. Yo, TikTok is spying on you guys. I'm sorry to tell you. TikTok is... I don't even know why I made a TikTok. It doesn't even do shit for me. I just do everything on YouTube and it makes life so much easier. It's so stupid. Whatever works, right? Yeah, nevertheless, I mean, there's a lot of cybersecurity people out there that advise a lot of things that you should be doing to protect yourself online. But then at the same time, companies are always stealing your data and they're always trying to personalize your ads online. So you're always just gonna get stuck in this little loop on whether or not you'll have full internet privacy or if you're gonna have internet convenience. So yeah. That's pretty much it. That's pretty much it there. TikTok will be never be banned, just forever postponed. I don't think TikTok will ever be banned, especially since now that America deal has been finalized. I don't think TikTok's getting banned like in a long time. I don't know. I find TikTok to be very sketch. What does our little plant consultant here think about TikTok? The plant consultant is dead, guys. She withered away. Yep. I just don't like the platform. Yeah, that's fair. You didn't water her? I'm sorry, guys. Here, let me, Is it working? Hold on. Yeah, my tears are on. I'll just water her that way. Oh my god. Thank you for another sub. What the hell? Thank you. Oh, what? Wait, he gave a sub to my friend. That's crazy. Watered by authentic rain. Alright.
I walked away for a second. I'm back.
Well, okay.
Also, TikTok. This plant doesn't subscribe to TikTok. I've never used it.
Oh, okay, good. So you don't have anything shared with China. I got it. Got a hype train. The fuck? Okay, thank you. Thank you, Tyler, for the sub as well.
Hey, yo, look at that. It's Tender. Hi, Tendy.
So, yeah. TikTok, yeah, we were talking about, because, like, a lot of Chinese software, you don't know if they're ringing home. Any of you guys play League, Valorant, whatever?
I would like to point out that America has also blatantly been proven to do the same shit.
Oh, yeah, they do.
With American software. So... just saying.
I've
talked about government that could impact you.
I've talked about this before. Like that, the reason why I'd rather have it. Okay, let's not talk about Israel. That's a different conspiracy story. That's a little too hard, brother. But I'd rather have it in America than in China, because at least I know with America it can be properly disposed. China is a black box. I don't really want to. Oh, I don't really like doing alarmist stuff, but I don't know. When it comes to stuff that rings back home to China, it's kind of suspicious at times because you don't know what's going on there, especially since they can look in your data anytime they want to. Like the U.S., not really. They do it a lot of time. They do still do. Like Facebook tracks you like crazy. Google tracks you like crazy. That's kind of fucking obvious at this point. I can be properly disposed, get thrown in the compost. Yes, the data composter, also known as the ads manager. Let me snooze this. Speaking of ads, I'm snoozing it. You're welcome. China can pry my waifu preferences for my cold dead hand. Yes, of course. I love waifus. My Genshin Impact waifu.
I love the husbandos. Yeah,
we were talking about Genshin earlier and gacha games in general and why I am so tired of them. I don't want... Nah.
They're never gonna leave.
They will not leave. The gacha games... Like, Genshin is the one game that made gacha games feel super mainstream. And then it just fell off a cliff because Genshin stopped, like, actually pushing the adventure part. And then, just started lore dumping exposition on everyone and made it so fucking boring. And I played Zelda instead. I called it a day from there. Also, a viewer noted that League of Legends now has gacha mechanics. So yeah, do with that what you will. Again, my conspiracy is that it's not Riot Games putting the gacha mechanics in there. It's Tencent telling Riot Games to put the gacha mechanics in there. Because like Tencent's the Asian company, you gotta do all the stuff, Gacha is like free money. It is. That is true. Like gambling is always free money. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Like that. Do you like to gamble to get free money? I know you do.
I struggle to wrap my head around why people gamble.
The U.S. equivalent of gacha is sports betting. Ooh, sports betting. Okay.
I don't.
Yeah, sorry, go ahead.
Don't.
Yeah. I have a lot of friends who are Muslim, and they're just not allowed to gamble, period. Not allowed to gamble, not allowed to drink. So yeah. If you're devout, obviously. Gacha is like free money. The US equivalent of gacha is sports betting. Yes.
Oh, the sports betting is so bad.
Sports betting is very bad. The Super Bowl. The Super Bowl is like the biggest event for sports betting in the US. Everybody bets on it. CSGO is American gacha. No, Tyler. CSGO is Russian gacha. You gotta get your countries right. You know all of the Russians on CSGO, bro. Oh, man. I'd love to own a sports betting company, so much money. Yeah, there's a lot of money involved with sports betting. Of course there is. It's a lucrative business. You guys know about the gambling streamers too, right? They fucking get a shitload of money from these unregulated crypto casinos. They spend it all. And then they, that's it. Gambling is kind of the only reason to watch horse. No, not anymore. People like the horse anime. Horse girl anime. I don't know. That game was trending for such a long time, right? Uma?
I think so.
Yeah.
I never played it.
Yeah, me neither.
But I know the other V-Theorem, more of the V-Theorem cast was in it. I know Mylin and
okay.
Z
Gotcha.
were definitely playing that.
Yeah.
Where's Eggy? What? Oh, yeah. Actually, where is Eggy? Where'd that guy?
Stream on Polymarket. What am I gonna bet? Does the fucking EU stop regulating the ever-loving fuck out privacy or no? Like, is that a bet I should do? Because that bet's gonna be easily skewed to like, no, EU's never gonna stop doing this stupid bullshit that makes websites worse. I think the cookie banners have just made the websites completely worse in general, the entire web. Because I gotta keep dismissing that shit. I don't want cookies on my website. Just go away. Stop asking me. If anything, I just use uBlock Origin and block it for me. Fucking hell. We're now streaming on pump.fun. Oh, nah. Yes, the crypto website. What? Okay, let me look this up. Pump.fun. What does this do? How it works. Pump allows anyone to create coins. All coins created in Pump are fair launch, meaning that everyone has equal access to buy and sell when the coins first created. Which also means you're getting scammed. So, yeah, that makes sense. This is just the crypto... Yo, Nep, are you seeing this shit?
No.
They got the AI-generated Twitter waifu coin?
I just see your...
Oh, sorry, there you go.
There we go.
The AI-generated Elon Twitter waifu, let's go!
Nice.
That sounds like a porn site, bro. Exeter. Okay. Yup. Yo, it's at 29,000 market cap. Let's go. It's going back. Why is it going back up? The fuck? Okay. Basically, Pump.fun is based on Solana. Solana is used for meme coins, and that's it. That's literally all it's for. When is she being added to Genshin? I don't know, bro. Moby Dick. Yo, I can't show that on stream. Oh my god. Sex GPT. Wait, Cocaine Executive Officer? Where'd you see that? Oh my... What the fuck is this? What is this? Oh my god. This is so fucking stupid. CEO. Oh, Palantir CEO. Oh, jeez. Yeah. Oh, Nep, did you hear about the VR headset? Dude, okay, first of all, do you know who Palmer Luckey is?
Nope.
Okay. He's the guy who created Oculus, which is the big VR company, right? So he created that. And he's now working as like a military defense contract specialist for like automated weapons and stuff. That's besides the point. So he's very interested in animes like Sword Art Online, right? You know the entire thing, like you die in the game, you die in real life because the headset kills you basically.
Oh shit, okay.
Oh, you didn't know that? Okay, so that's basically the plot of Sword Art Online. So, all right, so show you my stream, but he made a VR headset that basically kills you if you die in the game.
The fuck? Why?
Why not?
Jesus. Like, if you were just a member of the public, they'd put you in jail for this shit.
This dude put 3 blast charges on the top of a Quest Pro and is like, here you go. I'll reread. I talked about it earlier on stream, but let me reread it again. So, Oculus founder claims to make VR headset that will actually kill you if you die in a game. It gets better though. So Lucky has now made a custom VR headset that claims will kill a player if they die in a video game. Like literally, it will kill you. Lucky laments that he's only halfway to designing the true nerve gear, the Sword Art Online tech. The good news is this quote. The good news is that we are halfway to making a true nerve gear, he said. The bad news is that so far, I've only figured out the half that kills you. The perfect VR half is still many years out.
That's funny.
Ah, yes, the half that kills you, meaning the fucking 3 blast charges stuck in the front of the headset. And he makes this tweet that says the concept of video games with physical consequences as severe as death are a sci-fi staple, but seen as beyond that the pale in real life. Given the popularity of motorsports, extreme athletics, etc., why? This dude really is questioning that, bro.
I mean, I can see why someone would get to that line of thought.
Okay.
Kept following for long enough.
Extreme sports, you know there's like a risk of death, but it just happens spontaneously.
But that's kind of what he means.
This is quite literally, you put this shit on, it will kill you at some point. It can and will kill you. Extreme sports, you could go a life without dying at all. You have a higher chance of dying from this fucking blast charge nightmare than an extreme sport, probably.
I don't know.
I'd say that just like thinking about it. The closing is so funny. As is, Palmer Lucky is ... something else. I look forward for him for hosting the first Bloodsport tournament on a private island or whatever weird thing emerges next from his brain. Oh my god. SAO is a parable, not instructions. SAO was a mistake. SAO was a mistake. You're not wrong. You're not wrong at all. SAO is a problem because too many people like it, and it's not a likable anime. I'm kidding. I don't know, man. I haven't watched anime in some time, but yeah. I'm watching this anime about rocks. Where's the anime about plants, bro? We got an anime about medicine. We got an anime about rocks. We got an anime of God knows what. Where's the slice of life anime with cute girls and plants? What the hell, Nep? Get on it.
Well, have you seen Apothecary Diaries?
Yeah, that's pharmacy, medicine,
Yeah,
kind of plants.
but it's traditional medicine.
Fair.
Like,
but we need like
that's
a
what it is.
horticulture anime. Where the hell is it? You gotta get on it. You gotta contact
I'm
the
sure there is
studios.
something.
You gotta be a representative for plant kind.
Do I?
Yeah. That's your whole brand, buddy. You gotta run by it.
See, this is what happens when you're the only fucking plant scientist VTuber. You gotta represent the whole goddamn field because everyone's like, oh, it's just a niche. And you're like, no, bitches, it's the same size as the animal sciences.
There's a horticulture
I can't
isekai.
rep all of this shit.
Never mind, you're good, you're good. But there's no horticulture slice of life. That's the one we need. Oh, Silver
I'm
Spoon.
sure there is.
Okay.
It's probably just farming.
Yeah, it is farming. Silver Spoon is a farming anime. I watched it. It's good. But it's not the right one. You need the one where you take care of plants in a greenhouse and shit. Ugh, damn. Damn it, we got
That's
an ad
not the
break.
only part of horticulture. Horticulture is way bigger than just greenhouses.
Exactly. We need more than that. Oh wait. I'm contradicting myself. Whoops. Oopsie.
Goofball.
Oh,
Although a greenhouse kind of anime would be fun.
it would be. Imagine if it's... Oh, yeah, you said horticulture isekai. But what if it's like you get isekai'd into a plant? And you could just like get out of the ground and start running around.
No, you couldn't.
Of course you could. What do you mean?
Do you know how roots are shaped?
Nah, the roots grow, right? You just plant yourself in the ground. It's just like a fancy ass isekai plant. Don't worry, it just defies logic.
Okay. It's like how you get isekai'd back into like a human form, and suddenly your legs can grow in any which direction all the time because it's magic.
See, you get it. That's how isekai works. It's to your eternity with less steps. It's to your eternity with less steps and less sadness. Honestly, that anime idea would be better than being reincarnated as a fucking vending machine. Ads suck. I know. That's why, which is stupid.
Are there any anime about bonsai?
Let's see. I'll open up AniList. Am I signed in? Yep. Bonkei Miniature Garden 2016 movie. Creative work of graduation work of Yuki Maeda Tama Art University. Interesting. No. What is Oni? What is this? Oh no! No! That's not what I was thinking. Oh no! I search bonsai and I get fucking incest, bruh.
Oh no!
What the fuck?
I don't know.
Oh my god. Damn anime, bro. Also, completely unrelated. Don't look at my AniList, please. Oh, this is... Wait, this incest show is from... Wait, what? 2024 manga 20... Oh, it's a light novel. Never mind. Yeah, nothing about bonsai. Let's see. Nope. Just a bunch of old... Oh my god! Yeah, I'm... okay.
Zen gardens also fall into horticulture.
Uh-oh. Titty jump scare. I mean, at least it's better than fucking gacha titty jump scare, man. No. Let's go look at it. Oh, fuck. Hello, Senko. What is up? What is up? I am existing in the ethereal space. Went from topic of suicide to titties is crazy.
What?
The fucking headset bobbing to seeing a fucking anime titties, bro. Every time I play Mahjong, someone I get titty jump scare. I think I suicide by being a noob. Yep. I think titties are just a fucking way of life in games at this point. It's just, you cannot escape them. It is impossible. There is no flat anymore. It's either guy or big tits in a video game nowadays. I shit you not, that's what it feels like. It is crazy. What is just... Oh god. Y'all are gonna... I feel like if you clip some moments in the stream today, you're gonna get me canceled. But Springy is also justice. So everything is justice is what you're saying, right, Gaussian? I see. Glory to... Oh yeah, Nep, would you drink a vegan turkey latte?
No?
You wouldn't? It's not like the bird, it's like the country. Turkish, vegan Turkish latte, sorry.
I don't know what the hell's a Turkish latte.
Oh man, so let's say we say pick a struggle, right? Vegan or Turkish? Which one would you pick?
Turkish?
Okay. So you'd rather be Turkish than vegan, got it.
Yeah.
Even though you know nothing about being Turkish. I'm asking you the stupidest
I
question.
know how much I dislike the concept of vegan.
You dislike it? Oh, okay. Wait, lay this on me.
It's stupid. There is no way that you are supposed to not consume other living creatures. It is how a fucking ecosystem functions.
Nepis based? What the fuck? Oh,
That's just
yeah.
how shit works.
The fact honey isn't. Wait, honey isn't vegan? The fuck?
Honey's not vegan because you're taking it away from the bees.
Oh, yeah, milk isn't vegan too. That makes sense. Okay. The same. The pitcher plant advocating
Jesus
meat
fucking Christ, you guys.
consumption.
It's a pitcher plant. It's a carnivorous plant. It's a fucking carnivorous plant. What part of carnivore does it, guys? Everyone assumes vegetarian.
Damn, I didn't know I didn't know my
fucking
entire
weird.
chat just hated vegans. Oh my god, you guys are awesome. Yeah, so the ingredients are. Oh wait, no, this is not the one. Where the fuck is
I
the vegan?
also thoroughly dislike
Here we
with
go.
veganism. Veganism takes the sustainable approach to food sustainability
Mm-hmm.
out of the question, because now it's not about not eating yeah, you've changed it from just locally sourced food to things that follow very specific rules, and a lot of that is stuff that you have to ship in from further away.
Oh my god.
So you just increase food miles and, worsen the system. Plus, if you're increasing that amount of land for all of your stupid fucking crops, you're causing huge issues with water consumption. Biodiversity goes out of whack. Like, you're gonna end up over reliant on big ag. Like, it's backwards as fuck.
Also, the amount it takes to produce something like almond or soy milk as well compared to just like normal milk.
And I mean, at that point, it's like, well, why are you drinking this? If you want to not eat animal, why do you just keep mimicking eating it? Eat the fucking plants.
Jesus Christ, that is based as fuck. Holy shit.
I went through school learning about food science and how to produce food, and I'm looking at this shit and I'm like, you guys, just eat the fucking vegetable that comes out of the ground. It's not that hard.
So what do you think about stuff like imitation crab, seitan, tempeh, all those like fake, quote unquote fake meats? What about impossible meat?
I think they're interesting. I think once you get to stuff like impossible meat, personally, I get a little weirded out.
Mm-hmm.
But that's because it's not something you make at home. It's like been formulated in a lab. And I don't know. At that point, if I just want a protein source,
Stupid.
I'm just gonna eat some beans.
Yeah, fair enough.
Right?
Yeah, like these meat, like they talk about like fortification for vegetarians, right? Like you can't, you literally can't get B12 if there was no fortification or like supplements or anything like that. It's impossible. So yeah, imitation crab is made of fish. Yeah, sorry, I got that mixed up. My fault. Beans, yeah, beans. There's a principle in nutrition.
Super high protein source.
Hold on.
Legumes.
Search this up for you guys. Not the complement system, you fuck. I like the complement system, but not in this case. Complementary proteins. Here we go. So what are complementary proteins? So there's a food. So basically, you have amino acids and proteins, right? If you eat meat, you get the amino acids that you need. Mostly animals give you a good amount of amino acids. But plants, one plant alone won't give you all the amino acids. So you use complement proteins. Basically, something on nutrition. If you want to have a plant-based diet, you eat the complementary proteins. Let me just write this down. So we have our plate, we have rice plus beans. equals amino acids, right? You get all the amino acids you need, right? Or you can get grains
Very happy nap.
plus dairy, dairy nuts, right? And then dairy with legumes. So all of these will result in getting the appropriate amount of amino acids for your meal, which means that when you create these complement proteins together in a food, it'll give you that nutritional value. Maybe not as much as the meat, but it'll give you a good amount, is what I'm trying to say. Like, meat is good. Meat will do the job. But complement proteins will also do the job for those vegetarians. And you can definitely get strong being a vegetarian. It is more than possible to do that. There are people that have done it, right? As long as you do your diet, as long as you go to the gym, as long as you exercise, get some muscle.
Bullshit. Bullshit. Those things are super easy.
What do you mean? What?
Oh, he's saying, you know what's easier, eating meat? No. Eating these things are super easy. This is like, I won't lie, majority of my protein intake.
Yeah, I always eat my food with like a side of rice or a side of toast or something, because it helps complement the meat that I eat, right? Like, for example, I eat fish or I eat like chicken. I'm not just gonna eat the chicken, I'm gonna eat the chicken with rice. Because like that's an extra carb and also an extra legume to give me more amino acids for benefiting a balanced diet. You also eat vegetables with said chicken. Even though I know a lot of you in fucking chat are picky, you gotta eat your fucking vegetables.
God, I can't wrap my head around why people dislike them.
I mean,
I don't get it.
It depends on how they're prepared, right? Like, let's just say you're eating
to be fair, I think a lot of people end up eating vegetables that are overcooked.
Yes.
And that's bad. It's just overcooked. It's like eating overcooked meat. It's really tough and like it's hard to eat. You don't want to eat it.
Let's say you're trying British food versus Indian food. And let's say we're trying to do Brussels sprouts, right? One of the most hard, picky vegetables, basically. So, British will boil the Brussels sprouts. Indians will probably roast them. The roasted tastes better than the boiled. I don't care what anyone says. It tastes better.
Oh, they're so good.
They're so good, right?
Part of it has to do with how the sulfur compounds in them are broken down.
Exactly, yes.
That's why they stink when they're boiled.
Yeah, it tastes... It has that really weird metallic taste when they're boiled.
Now, question.
Yeah.
Have you ever seen what they look like on the plants?
No, I've not. I'll look it up.
Please, and share it with everyone.
God, what the fuck is she gonna show me? Oh, what the hell?
I can't see it.
Hold on. Oh, shit. Thank you. What the fuck?
Yep.
I'm sorry, but when we go to war with the zombies, I'm taking one of these as a weapon.
Do you want to know something else that's totally amazing about this?
Yeah.
Okay, so its Latin name is Brassica oleracea.
Okay.
Right? So, so is broccoli, Brassica oleracea.
Okay.
And so is kale, Brassica oleracea.
Wow.
And rapini, that kind of elongated looking broccoli stuff that is all popular lately.
Yeah, Rob, yeah.
Yeah. Brassica oleracea. Cauliflower, Brassica oleracea. Kohlrabi, Brassica oleracea. It's all of them. They're all the same.
That's crazy. What the hell?
Yep. So I call my... I lovingly call these armpit cabbages because where they grow is between the main stem and where a leaf branches off.
Yeah.
And so it's in that little node and it's kind of like an armpit and they look like tiny cabbages.
Yeah.
And that's just, I lovingly refer to them as that. That is not something other people call them. I don't know where it came from, but it's stuck in my head.
What about talking about feet to armpit? Yes, please point out my tangents in chat. I wanna make like a map. I feel like after every stream, I should just make like a map as to the topics we bounce to, and then just post it on Twitter or something, just to show like how much fucking tangents you guys take me on. We're making a tangent graph. Yep, a tangent flowchart.
There's something else I want to talk about with this picture, though. So the stalk looking so weird and knobby all the way up to the top before the leaves start.
Yeah.
That is cultivated. That's people purposely cultivating the plant for maximum production.
Oh, okay,
They would have leaves the whole way down.
I see their leaves on the ground.
Yeah, what ends up happening is leaves will only move energy down.
Mm-hmm.
And so if you've only got stuff growing and producing at the top, any of those leaves at the bottom of the plant are just going to be an energy suck.
Yeah.
So remove them. It's the same thing with greenhouse production. For really efficient growth, they strategically prune the leaves and such on the plants to maximize how much energy is put into the part that's going to be harvested.
Oh, I see. That's cool.
This part of plants, cultivation, the practices of how you grow them and why you grow them in these methods, that's my specialty.
Mm-hmm. Ah, I see. So you take pride
That's
in the
area of
brassicas.
plant science that horticulture is.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah.
I'm still using it as a weapon if the zombie apocalypse happens. You cannot stop me.
Wait, question. Okay.
What question do you have? Have you ever heard of the website Don't Ask? I'm kidding. That's something fucking Linux Chad would say. Have you ever heard of don'tasktoask.com? Whenever somebody asks a support question, like, oh yeah, can you help me? I'll show you guys the website.
Sciences.
Could you apply the same idea to fruit trees by pruning fruits at the top part?
Well, yeah, you strategically prune things. There's different methods of pruning and you go for different shapes. So for example, if you're using I don't want to go into all the details of pruning. It's a very large topic.
Okay. Just answer the question, that's fine.
Yes. But no, yes, the same idea for fruit trees. There's specific ways of pruning to maximize production and health.
Yeah, it's pretty sweet, not gonna lie.
I am kind of in a weird area of plant sciences where there's a lot of health involved.
Mm-hmm.
So with cultivation, it's all about maximizing plant health. So it's weirdly adjacent to what you're talking about when it comes to health.
Cool.
So like I'm looking at this and I'm seeing all these leaves at the base of each of these sections with yellowing leaves, and I'm looking at it and I'm going, oh, nitrogen. They need to add nitrogen to the soil.
Dang.
So it's really similar. It's just harder to explain because I think a lot of people at least have the context of how health works, like wash your hands,
Yes.
don't lick the floor.
Oh my God.
Right? But with plants, it's like, well, you have to create airflow. Don't let things overcrowd. Don't prune during wet weather, There's things that you just don't have the base. So it makes it harder to talk about the rest of it.
We just said
I don't know.
lick
Plant
the floor.
science has so much going on and it's very exciting. And yeah.
So chat, just an FYI, I validate the saying of don't lick the floor. Very bad idea. Don't do it. Totally do not do it. Especially in like the isolation patient room. Don't do it. What if something yummy is on the floor? Well, then don't lick it.
The best example for that is splashback, water splash from the soil surface in rain or irrigation, like when water hits the soil surface and hits the plant afterwards, that will move any kind of bacteria or virus or whatever disease agent is on the soil surface onto the plant. It's like a major factor in disease transmission. So you want to put a layer down, some kind of a mulch.
Yeah.
And it reduces disease transmission.
Interesting.
Yep.
It's like cleaning the floor.
Don't fucking lick the floor.
Hika, you already drink IV contrast as your beverage. I think you got enough. I'll make fun of this dude with any radiology things I know. Let me just see if the... Oh, it is playing. Okay, good. This? Alright. Yeah, there is this website, though, that some fucking pretentious... If you ever go to a server and some pretentious-ass programmer sends you this fucking website, run away as fast as you can. Because they're like, every now and again, in the online chat rooms I hang out, and someone pops in and asks, like, any Java experts around? This is bad form. What the person is actually asking here is yada yada yada. If you're not willing to do the work to solve your problem, why should we? How about you go fuck yourself? I'll talk to ChatGPT instead. I never understood, like, how pretentious some programmers are. Like, I have people come into my support chat, right? And they ask me a question. I just don't answer it because I'm either busy or don't feel in the mood to answer it. Like, that's the only two reasons. It's not like I don't want to answer it. I hate the fact that you're asking. No, I'm too fucking tired. But people forwarding, or you hate us? Yeah, I'm sorry. I hate you guys for, you know, chatting and subscribing and stuff. Definitely do. But when it comes to, like, not gonna lie, sometimes if a wait question, never put a question. I swear to God, if you do that, I no. I will just keep yapping and that's it. I am a serial yapper and you will not stop me. You fuckers. I've never seen a germ, it doesn't exist. Oh, you better look under the microscope, little buddy. Why do fruit flies just appear in your house when you compost, even in the winter? You just got a fruit fly problem, my friend. I don't got shit.
Yeah, well, they have a really fast reproduction cycle. But more than likely what it is if any of them live in the grocery store, even though you don't take the fruit fly home, you could take the egg home. Yes. On the surface of the fruit.
Okay, hold on. I got this.
I love going to the grocery store because the produce department is like a field day for me.
This is what it is. Okay.
It's my niche. It's cultivated product, like fruits and vegetable, horticultural. It's just the horticulture department in the grocery store.
Okay, so you're talking...
There's so much shit I can talk about.
You guys... It's exciting. You just talked about fruit fly reproduction. I'm gonna tell you guys about basic biology concept. It's called
Drosophila melanogaster. Let's go.
Okay, it's called survivorship curves. And a fruit fly is a perfect example of one type of strategist, but let me just show you guys.
Oh, like R and K?
Yeah, R and K. So we have a graph. We have the number. Okay, so we have a graph. We have the number of individuals. And then we have the percent lifespan. So how long do they live, right? So this is like 50%. This is 100. And let's just say the number of individuals here is 10, 100, and 1,000. So the higher the lifespan and the higher the amount of individuals surviving, the higher the population, right? So what happens with two types of survivorship curves. We have this. All right, I'm gonna make this in green. And then we got this. So the red one is called the K strategist and the green one is called the R strategist. R strategists, what they do is they lay a shitload of eggs and they birth as many offspring as possible. So they try and do strength in numbers type of thing. Those offspring will die in like what, a day or so? And that's pretty much it. So they try and reproduce as quickly as possible to keep themselves alive. That's what R strategists are. K strategists are the opposite. They reproduce with the intent of living a long lifespan. So there's a higher percentage surviving as time goes on. And eventually maybe do some major event, it'll just drop off a cliff. Then there's the middle. Those are C strategists. It's like a half and half, right? They have like birth, death, birth, death. So it's kind of more of like a gentle curve. C is kind of useless, except for like some species like snails. There's some snails that do it. But K strategists, the ones that have long lifespans, are humans. R strategists are what, like Nep said, fruit flies. So yeah, that's that. That's like how survival patterns work in different species. So if you see a species laying like an absolute truckload of eggs, then that's an R strategist right there.
The way I would describe this from when I took ecology is an R strategist, their energy and reproduction is put into numbers.
Exactly.
The more they can produce, the better the chance of survival.
Mm-hmm.
So that's an R strategist, whereas your K is energy invested into nurturing things to adulthood.
Exactly.
Right? So the energy is in the individual offspring itself, not in the number of offspring produced.
Yep, exactly. And eventually
And
there'll be some major
you can
population.
look at the same thing with plants.
Mm-hmm.
And so if things produce a ton of seeds, like a dandelion, versus something like, say, a tree, right? There's very different aspects to that lifespan and how many seeds are likely to produce.
Mm-hmm, exactly.
Yeah.
Hey girl, want to be an R strategist? 0x,
No,
the next
that
day.
doesn't make sense. You want to have a lot of babies that all die?
He
Don't
just
ask
wants,
that.
see, he just wants a lot of, you know what?
You want to help get us closer to the carrying limit?
Where it's something like a black locust tree. That's what?
In ecology, there's also, when you look at population growth, there is a maximum where a population hits its limit. And it's where it just peaks. Resources can no longer handle it. You just hit max.
Yep.
And so I think that one would be a better joke to lean into.
Neps give him fucking nerdy pickup advice.
Oh yeah. It's all about reproduction.
Oh my god. Yeah, the next thing you know, you get the bottleneck effect and everyone dies. Okay, good. Oh god. Alright, let me...
Look at you go. You're almost 4 hours into stream.
I didn't even notice. I thought I would honestly end like an hour ago if it wasn't for us joining.
Yep.
Kika, give me a radiology pickup line. I expect you. Shit, there's an ad break. God damn it. Give it quickly. Quickly. Before we get into ads. No. Damn, no radiology pickup line. Oh, I can light you up by contrast. I have a physics pickup line. Let's hear it. You have the spotlight. I want to hear the nerdy scientific pickup line so I can score all of the nerdy girls. I want to score all of the nerdy women. I have a social anxiety.
Oh my god, yes, I'm here for it.
Oh my god, that's so beautiful, Gaussian. Are you the speed of light? Because time stops when I approach you. Damn.
I love it.
I love how it cut straight to ads the second I finished it. It was meant to be. Oh shit. I gotta make sure I don't show my actual notes because they're all chicken scratch. In fact, whenever I make notes here, I actually put effort into the handwriting, believe it or not. I've seen handwriting on some doctor attending papers. Dude, I can barely read that what it's saying. I can barely read it. I have no idea how anyone's able to read that shit. Are you social cues? Because I missed you all my life. Oh my god. Oh, that's actually kind of killer. Holy shit. That's actually pretty good. The med school, the chicken scratch pipeline. No, this is beyond chicken scratch. This is beyond chicken scratch. I love looking at your CT because it's what the inside that counts. That works. My Adderall meds because I literally can't function without you anymore. Okay, it's a little bordering on yandere, but alright, I'll take it. I noticed like that I was watching on YouTube, right? And there's like that anime girl horror game where it's like some fucking you get pulled inside the game and it's a fucking crazy ass yandere that tries to kill you and shit. Yeah, my side, that's right, that's right. It's a good game. It's pretty sad, like there's no good ending though. You're just dead. When the fucking waifu does a little bit too much. When the waifu is crazy. I was crazy once. I still am crazy.
Oh my god.
Am I wrong? I could be diagnosed with insanity. Why not? I need 9.8 meters per second square because I'm falling for. Okay, but okay, that one's a little too complicated for the average nerdy woman. Okay. All right. Good night, Hika.
Good night.
You're a G. If I ever collab with Z, I'm having her teach me basic physics. Because I don't know shit about physics. I
take that back.
Classes.
Physics are involved in water transport systems in plants because it's not active circulation, it's like passive.
Physics are still involved in like
pump.
Everything for human blood transport, fluid dynamics especially. When you get a clot, you need to learn about laminar and turbulent flow as well. And also like that's how their respiratory system works too, is water pressure. You plant people have got like, you know, cell walls and shit. We got cell membranes, so we gotta know osmotic pressure and all that shit, the principle of osmosis.
You do know there's a cell membrane on plant cells too, right?
I know. I know the cell wall and the cell membrane and all the shit in there. I am aware.
Yeah.
But we're forcing things through the cell membrane.
The same. You still have to get through the fucking membrane.
Are you forcing it through? Like, are you literally shoving it through the biggest fucking fenestrated arteries? Try to just shove as much as you can into the interstitial fluid so your vessels don't inflate and explode. Like, it is crazy how, like, say you have heart failure, right? I saw, like, edema on a patient from, like, heart failure. It is insane. I also saw a patient with DVT. It is just, like, the leg is massive compared to the other side, which is normal.
Edema too.
Yeah, that's true, I guess. Human edema is crazier, though.
That's just because it looks different.
Exactly.
I'm just saying, like, the plant science end of it is... People don't get it. It is just as big of a field of science. There's just as much happening.
Looks matter more than the science.
Bullshit. Have you seen galls?
I thought you said size doesn't matter. What the fuck, man?
No, those things come in many sizes, but they look fucking weird.
God.
Tyler and Gaussian learned about rust. Rust is a very strange thing to deal with.
You're talking on my stream. If you say rust, you're gonna summon the cult. The cult of Rust programmers.
Oh, speaking of, there's another Brian presentation coming up. It's next week after. So
the fuck am I doing? Wait, what?
I think it's on the 18th.
Another Brian presentation?
Yeah.
You mean me?
Oh, Oh, anytime I find free webinars online that I want to watch and sit in on, I'll share them with the server.
Yeah.
And so we'll all kind of watch like educational webinars at the same time together. And there's these ones from the Plant Disease Diagnostics Clinic from the University of Madison, Wisconsin. Um, he does a series of diagnostics webinars once each month. And
Yeah.
this one is, I think, on, what is it? It's like 10 top diseases to know.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So that one's coming up.
Interesting.
We're gonna watch party it, hang out
I
with
see.
Brian again.
Okay, because my name is Brian, so I'm like, what the fuck? Me? What the fuck did I do?
Oh,
Do we
are
have
you
a
gonna come teach us plant diagnostics?
Do we have a collab schedule to get what the fuck? I didn't know about
That would be
this.
fun. Yeah, we love Brian. Brian was like just not having any of the shit that was going on the first time we watched one of his webinars because he was apparently about to take a vacation and it was his last day in the evening before his vacation. He looked very tired.
I mean, I understand. I understand the feeling. I've done conferences. I know all
We love
about it.
Brian.
Yeah. I've just been spending more of my time fucking around at work. That's all I've been doing. Work is work, and I've got to study my fucking ass off for the next week, and hopefully, after the studying is done, I will be able to chill for a couple of days, and I'm back to the hell. Oh, fuck. That's my life until next week. Stream is lagging a bit behind the laptop. I get the stream on my phone first, and the laptop gets it 30 seconds late. Welcome to Twitch. Welcome to Twitch. I feel like that's just I feel like this just might be the Twitch server just being a idiot. And also like the network, because like if your phone is on the cellular network and your laptop is on your home network, like your Wi-Fi or Ethernet, that's gonna change things. And also like the hops to the Twitch server itself. So that's another change. There's a bunch of stuff that are involved in that process. That's something to think about when it comes to when it comes to networking. I feel like networking is one of the most complicated things, yet it's one of the things that hurts Twitch streamers the most if the ISP is a piece of shit. Like, that is something I hear Twitch streamers complain about all the time, like their ISP hates them. I use mobile data to get online with my laptop. Okay, so that's exactly why the stream is faster on your phone, because it's going through the phone before hitting the laptop. That's exactly why. So that's why it's behind. Pretty straightforward. Yeah. Let me just see if I had anything else to really cover. I have my notes, it's fine. Yeah, talk about privacy and stuff like that. Nep, do you practice privacy in cybersecurity on your daily life?
Yes and no. Sometimes I'm just really fucking lazy.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, yes, in the sense that I practice really good password hygiene.
Okay.
And I don't actually use any of the options to save my password right on a computer.
Mm-hmm.
So I just keep them combination in my head and written down.
Okay.
Yeah. Anyways, there's that. I don't leave computers unlocked, unattended. Like at work and stuff, I won't ever.
Mm-hmm.
What else?
Do you turn on do not track requests? Do you hide your
Oh
fingerprint?
yeah, I was so sad. Discord's been putting out those wrapped
Oh
things,
yeah, that's stupid
and
shit. Oh my
I
god.
fucking went to look at mine, and it's like your privacy settings don't allow us to track this information.
Yeah,
And I'm
same
like,
here. I just said
fuck.
fuck. Listen, the only Wrapped I care about is Spotify. That's the only one that's actually done shit. So like, whatever, bro. It's like everybody's copying it because like Spotify popped off from it, but in the end, who cares, right? Like, I don't know, man. It's so dumb. Oh yeah, there was this topic that I wanted to cover. I'm not sure if I should just cover it next week. Yeah, I'll cover it next week. That's fine. Because there's a bunch. If you guys know about like the RAM explosion in price, I know you guys love building a PC Well, the problem is you can't really build a PC nowadays because you're going to be spending your ass in RAM. Have you seen the guy that was arrested from dealing drugs? And the guy, and they caught him by posting pictures with his fingerprints? That's crazy. Dude, some people are just so stupid. Oh my god. Like, they do a criminal act and they film themselves doing it. And it's like, alright, bruh. You're fucked. Build your own RAM. Yeah, just go to the RAM factory and steal the chips, guys. That should work. GPUs are... I talked about this in the last stream, but GPUs are also going to cost more, by the way. Because NVIDIA is not giving VRAM with their GPUs anymore to, like, the board partners. So now the board partners got to fetch their own RAM, which is going to make the GPU cost more in the end. So your RAM is going to go up in price, and your GPUs are going to go up in price, and your SSDs are going to go up in price. Everything is going to be super high priced for some time. So just FYI, this is not going away soon.
Like food prices. It just keeps getting worse.
Like I talked about this again last stream, but the literal demand is being outpaced by the supply. Yeah, I'm going to talk about the Micron thing next week if I'm not doing any collabs or anything, but yeah, I'm going to talk about the Micron thing next week because it's like a little later now and I don't want to go into that deep dive. It's just like everybody is pivoting towards AI. I've given my piece as to why I've pretty much abandoned local LLMs at this point because like they're too fat. I can't run them. It's not really fun for me. But yeah, we had to stream at 4 a.m. Fuck no, bro. Nothing could ever make me root for AI. Listen, I love the technology. That's why I say with all of these things. I love the technology. I like stuff like ChatGPT. It's great. It's very useful. It's very helpful. But when you get into the realm of like, I want to replace someone with this thing, I'm like, no, that's not what I want. That's fucking stupid. Don't do that. I like augmentation. I don't like replacement. It's dumb. I never understand when people are saying, oh yeah, you're going to replace the people. No, you're not. I don't think anyone's going to trust an AI for a very long time. We're still in like the infantile phase of AI. The financial push for it. It's not rational. Like, why are people, like, tech companies are shoehorning AI into every which way, and it's so annoying, because, like, it just makes products worse. I was just showing GitHub at the beginning of the stream, and just how it's shoving Copilot everywhere. It's like, why? I don't want Copilot in my shit. I hate that we blew an LLM way out of the scope of its designated use. I mean, that's actually something I like, personally, because it allows us to explore new frontiers with the technology as is. It's just how it's like implemented into products though. Like for example, utilizing agentic stuff to help organize a plan for something. That's pretty cool. But using an agentic thing to help you purchase things without asking you, that's a problem. Or executing commands on your computer without your permission. That's also a problem. Don't do that. And vibe coding. Yeah, vibe coding I personally hate. Vibe coding is good for like concepts, but don't use it for fucking that stuff. It's end shitification swap. Yep, pretty much. Pretty much. I agree. Like,
I think I'm gonna head out.
Oh yeah, I was gonna end the stream anyways as well. It's getting late for me.
Okay.
But yeah, I was just yapping about some AI stuff. Oop, you are not there. Thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow.
Oh.
I'm gonna add Nep here. Oh, she is big. There we go. That works.
George.
Yeah. Okay. But yeah, it was
Sitting on the table.
great showing you guys once again. Right now, I shall
Thanks
find.
for having me in
yeah,
a
of
very
course.
impromptu. What was that? What was the message?
The plant consult. Like, Nep, are you free?
Yeah.
Oh, we got a cool game
Yeah,
dev
just
stream
all
going.
caps. Are you free?
Yep. Yeah, I literally like, are you free, Nep? Pull up, bro.
Hello.
Oh my god, everyone's doing AOC right now. Holy shit. I think Advent... Yeah, I'll talk about Advent of Code next week, but I'm not doing it this week because I'm just way too busy. I'm gonna raid this game dev person, but while I'm typing that out, thank you, Nep, for joining me on the impromptu collab. I shall consult Nep for plant science questions, and we can do vice versa if she ever needs me for human science questions. But yeah, I really appreciate all you guys pulling up, all you guys viewing my channel, my YouTube channel. I got 200 subscribers, so thank you guys for subscribing, watching my shittily edited stream clips and stuff. Much appreciated.
Woohoo!
But yeah, I appreciate all of you. In fact, Nep and my CT scan short somehow fucking broke into somehow broke out of containment, and it's getting everything.
Ooh.
So you guys are great. Thank you so much.
You were over 3,000 views on that one when I
Oh, yeah.
last saw.
Oh yeah. It just went
Hell yeah.
skyrocketing. I was so confused. Like, what the fuck? Do people like this one?
Very
I just all of the shorts I minimally edit start blowing up out of no reason.
Huh. I don't
Anyways,
know.
So I'll put my Discord here. I'll put my socials here. You can view all of that stuff here, and I can put Monami's lore down here as well in the chat. So if you guys want to view all of that stuff, or just gush at the fact that I made my own website, yeah.
I think you guys, for the most part, know where you can find me, and it's just
yes,
Twitch.
yes. Nep
I don't really
is.
use any.
You can view all of her shit there as well. If you are, I mean, all the chat knows who you are at this point. So, all right, let me queue up this raid. All right, anything you want to say to these goobers?
Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite. If they try to, just send them to me. Throw them in a pitcher. I'll digest them. All is well.
Okay. All right, sounds good. You guys have a good night. You guys are great. All right, see ya. Bye. All right. Okay.
It was fun.